Hey guys, what's going on? I'm back to doing some more streaming. Hopefully, I'll do some more in the future. Um, Maybe I'll do a more planned one, maybe in several days or so. But how's everyone doing on this lovely Sunday night, um, day before the 4th of July? And I figured we can either talk about the recent intro that I just uploaded. Um, I saw the comments. It seems like there was some good praise on it. That's good. So I'm glad that so far everyone's liked it. And nice comparison, Sam, for the Disney and Lionsgate, I guess, because of the whole little effect that you saw in the beginning. Um, for some reason, when I saw the wormhole or the portal, I figured when the star, decides to expand and create that portal, I figured why not merge that and just zoom in, and that's when my, you know, logo pops up, and yeah, I figured why not do it. I just want to add some flavor to my upcoming videos whenever I decide to do any kind of reviews of some sort. So I figured, why not go for that? Why not do that? You know, kind of give like a nice little updated '80s vibe to it. So yeah, and I worked on it for several days. In fact, there was at one point in the very beginning where I had that very kind of uh, light of that star, the glowing star, but it was actually much brighter. And I thought, you know what? Maybe I better not do that. I didn't want to blind people with that. So that's why I reduced it significantly. So, hey, alter ego, what's going on? Don't know if you saw my new intro that I just uploaded. So feel free to chime in your thoughts on it. So, yeah. So I got two people. I have no idea if I'll get more people. It's quite possible. It's a Sunday after all. So, you know, on Monday, I was lucky I even got a few people in because, it's a Monday. So, I got one like so far. It's cool. Okay, so two people. I don't know who they are. I'm sure they'll pop up sooner or later. As much as I'd like to think the quality of this camera is definitely better. There is some. I feel like there's that significant, kind of autofocus issue that I have with it. Do I think Expendables 4 will be bad? The trailer did nothing to impress me, honestly. So yeah. And hey, Stephen White, what's going on, man? Welcome. Thoughts on? Do we really need more Leprechaun films? And I don't even think Warwick Davis is even up for that. So yeah, I think it's someone else for playing the Leprechaun, right? He still won't say Lucky Charms, magically delicious. Sorry, that's a very poor imitation of that. So yeah. And hopefully I won't have any problems with the internet again, but this is AT&T that we're talking about here. There might be, I hope that maybe I can somehow get a plan with Verizon, but I know that the department only offered AT&T. I wonder if apartments in general will let you use a different different Wi-Fi or whoever, because like I said, AT&T, I don't know. And Alter saying hello to Stephen White, and Stephen White saying hello to Alter. That's cool. Also, there's Dodgeball too. Is that coming out or just been released? I don't know. I've only seen the first Dodgeball. Hey, what's going on, John? If you want to come in, feel free. But if you got something going on, I understand. There's always something going on. I'd like to see you interact with me on this new camera that I bought this camera like over a week ago. Finally got it on Monday of last week. And Alter acknowledging John. So I have no idea if I'll get people in here or what. But I'm sure I showed you all this, but be right back. Hold on. Like I said before, that's the tickets to Dial of Destiny. So, what's your opinion on the Johnny English trilogy? I didn't know that it was a trilogy. So, yeah, if you want, John, I was thinking like if we should do a stream where we give our thoughts on the Dial of Destiny. If you're down for that, what would be a good time for you? Would it be a weekend or Friday night or something? So, are you plan on watching the R-rated dog movie Strays? I don't know. It's definitely not. I haven't even really heard about that movie until now. So the only movie I know that was called Strays, I think it was a cat movie or something like that. That's all I can tell you. Yeah. Anyways, let me know, John, when you're down. And hey, Ty, what's going on? Don't know if you were able to see my last stream, but it's a new camera that I got. It's a Nexigo Pro 1080p 60 frames per second. If you want to come in, feel free, but it's up to you. If you got a big day tomorrow, that's understandable. So, Strays is basically an R-rated version. Haven't seen Homeward Bound for quite some time, but I know there's a sequel. And I know that Robert Hayes was in both of those movies. Called Fixed. So what they trying to do to the dog? Are they trying to fix him up? I don't know. Yeah. Got 6 people watching. That's interesting. I think that's the highest I've had recently. But yeah. The Zero Clue should make his new. Oh, I guess I assume you saw my little intro that I just did. So what'd you think, Ty? You might recognize them. I think for some of y'all who are seeing a whole bunch of the movies, you might recognize that musical piece. It's a familiar composer, a well-known composer that did it. I'm sure y'all know. Oh my goodness, come on. Freaking ads. I haven't seen it. I don't go to the theaters this past weekend. I did see some. Well, let's just face it. Nothing's going to ever compare to the original Indiana Jones trilogy. There's no ifs and buts about it. So, surprisingly, last I checked, the audience score was at 89%. So that's actually not bad. And the Rotten Tomatoes actually went up in the positive aspect, but it's only at 67%. That's still lower than Kingdom of Crystal Skulls, which I think was at 77. So the guy who played Duke from Scary Movie pitched a spinoff movie. That's interesting. Okay. Just more comments for our intro. Okay. Well, Ty, if you want to come in, I'll send you an email. Gosh, I'm trying to remember which one is the best one to send an email to. Feel free to let me know which one it was, Ty, because I keep forgetting. And I'm tempted to actually see Dial of Destiny a little early, but I don't know. Maybe I should wait till after the weekend. There's a Cheetos biopic. That's news to me. So do you know if it's any good? Yeah, I kind of know about the ending. I do know what what Kennedy's original intention for Indiana Jones was, and it certainly would have been a lot worse in her version. And if that was the case, I would have absolutely hated that one. I'm just not interested in seeing the But Dial of Destiny. Well, someone else also referred to it as the dialysis of destiny. You should definitely look at the Toon Spear Entertainment parody of it. So Ty, did you want to come in or not? You didn't really give me an answer. And sadly, The Dial of Destiny would still be a better movie than The Flash, especially after hearing what I heard what happened to Michael Keaton. Spoilers, in case y'all didn't know, he dies twice in the movie. Seriously? Fucking twice? Oh, yeah, it was written by a woman. I forget what her name was. Christine Hodson. Yeah, from what yeah, she looks like an insufferable character that only Kathleen Kennedy could ever dream of, right there. Flamin' hot Cheetos. Oh, you having dinner with you? Okay, I understand. Well, I already had supper not too long ago, so I'm still full. Must be the protein that I ate. That combination of steak and chicken, almost some fried rice and broccoli. And I can definitely do it for you. If I feel up to it, I might do a workout at some point if I can fit that in. I usually try to do like 30-minute workouts, maybe a little more. Definitely work with the dumbbells, weights, whatever you want to call them. And then I do a little bit of leg exercises and then some pull-ups and then kind of do a little, well, not push-up, but I forget what they call those. But it's definitely looking into getting back into shape for sure, especially for summer. Especially now that I'm back to doing just one job, because that second job was just really killing me. There's no way I can work from 5:30 till midnight or even further than that almost every day. There's just no way I can do that. Especially when the drive is 35 minutes and that can almost be up to 50 minutes, depending on traffic from where I'm at. So it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. There's also a Beanie Babies. Banks and Zach Galifianakis. Well, is it being directed by Banks? Is she being demanding? Is she wanting to say, see my movie, you sexist? But it doesn't matter. How about this, John? I'll just email you, and if you're available to join in on that Dial of Destiny stream, you can definitely. Well, I guess it depends on when you're going to see it in theaters. I'll leave it up to you. That way, we can all have a discussion about it. The good moments. There'll definitely be some bad moments for sure. From what I heard, Helena Shaw being one of them. It could have been better if they got a short round, but we all know that Kathleen Kennedy doesn't want that. So, it's possible, but they'll definitely put their own touch if they were to do something like that. So. Yeah, this movie can. Yeah, definitely can suck my balls too, for all I care. Ezra Miller, yeah. I heard that George Clooney is he comes in as the Batman from another. Should Pixar make a? I don't think so. And hey, Sam, what's going on? And Eltor saying hi to Sam. If you want to come in, Sam, feel free. Unless you got something going on, that's cool. So it's understandable. Thanks for your kind words on my new intro. Like I said, I did that in several days, and took me took me several attempts to feel like I was getting it right. So there's a Super Troopers 3. I knew there was a second one, but I haven't even seen that. So oh yeah, he was also playing the victim of what happened, the past year or two. He feels like he's being shamed too often. I don't know. Well, it was made. I did this. I think I did. I did it on Windows Video Editor, and then I did a little bit more on the Microsoft Clip Champ. I think it's what it's called, to make a little more enhancements. All right. If you need to give it some real good juice, Sam, I understand. If you want to charge it up to 100%, I understand. And yeah, believe it or not, John, the 3D effects came from Microsoft. No, it was Photos Legacy, I think it's called, really. But I did it under Video Editor, and that's when I used the glowing star, and then I decided to throw in the portal. And this is something I thought of at the last minute. Somehow those two managed to merge together very well, and that's why I wanted to also do that zoom in on the portal, and that's when you see my logo pop up. So there's 2 Cinderella horror movies. I don't know. It's okay. So you're saying there's 2 Cinderella, and then there's Sleeping Beauty. I mean, Sleeping Beauty, not Booty. maybe they should make a parody where it's called Sleeping Beauty. I'm not even familiar with it, but hey, if you're able to do something with it, good luck on that. So. And y'all can hear me fine, right? The mic's good and everything. Because supposedly this camera or webcam actually has a real good mic. But if I really want to get a, good audio feed, whenever I'm speaking, maybe getting an external mic might be the good thing. But, it is what it is. Okay. Let me go back to. Let me take a look at something. I'm going to invite Sam. You sound excellent and excellent quality. Thank you. There is a drawback to this, the autofocus. There will be a moment where it's like it's kind of always doing this adjustment. And I don't think I can really I don't think there's a way to turn the autofocus off on this camera, sadly. There was a manual focus. I thought I might have gotten that one, but I didn't. So, I mean, there's always, I knew about the horror version of Winnie the Pooh. Haven't even seen that yet. I don't know if it's any good. Robin comedy series in the works since it's. Oh wow, Ezra Miller has a thing for me. Sorry to disappoint that, but I'm not into non-binary people like him, especially when they're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But hold on. Okay, I sent the link to Sam. I have to figure out a way. You have to go to the trash so I can go back and see what Ty's address was when he sent me the. It's going back further. I don't know if it's going to be there though. Or did I archive it? I don't know. Oh boy. I don't think it's going to be there. Okay, it is going to be there. So. If If you're in the background, Sam, just give me a second. I'm going to send the link to Ty. So give me a second. I could have swore he said something like that, Sam. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me check. Let me go back. Okay, come on. Anyway, it's like I said, I know he has mental issues, but it's no excuse for what he's done this more than once, and he's lucky to even be alive. Yeah, he came out non-binary in 2018. Apparently, that's what it was. Yeah, maybe they should. I don't know. Okay, still charging. R-rated Hercules. Give me one. Okay, cool. Hopefully your phone won't be wheezing the juice too much. R-rated by Judd Apatow. I think it'd be more of a comedy. Yeah, time really flies, doesn't it, Sam? Only in his dreams, probably, Alter. I mean, can he even make one? Oh, he'll probably make it a stoner one. And it'll be, I don't even remember the characters from Winnie the Pooh. Hey, Robin, pass me that doobie. Well, you know what? Puff, puff, pass. I don't know. That's good, Sam. Glad to see that you made it back safely. Um, I know that getting there certainly was an interesting trip since you didn't seem to get much sleep on that day. I think it was Monday. Seth Rogen is, I don't know about that, but hey, whatever floats your boat, Alter. You know what? That might be true. But you had to have some. I wonder how he would do in a Winnie the Pooh suit, Seth Rogen. Danny McBride as. Okay, so you meant Seth Rogen as Robin. Okay. I don't even remember what Robin looks like. Danny McBride. I don't know. He'll definitely be doing some wisecracks, that's for sure. So you got to sleep all right, left Miami at 11:30, came back at 10:30. So 11, okay. Did you drive back or did you fly back? Nick Kroll is Piglet. Okay. I don't know who Nick Kroll is. So yeah. And you did this all in one day? I don't even know where you had to drive back to. Was it North? I don't want to. Maybe I shouldn't give away. Just so I protect you. So if you want to say or don't say, it's up to you, man. I'm not going to force that. So that must have been a long ass drive for you. That's where I figured you were going to, since I believe that's where the army base is located in. But I didn't know if I wanted to. Yeah, maybe I'm just making sure that nothing happens. I just want to protect my friends. So yeah. Only stops was getting guests. That's cool. What's going on, Bobby? Bobbyzilla. Bobbyzilla in the house. Well, all tourists saying hi to Bobby. If you want to come in, feel free, but if not, that's cool. And what's going on, Ty?
Hey, not much. Perfect timing. I literally just got home.
Oh, but you were eating with family. So you were eating out with your family, is what you're saying?
Um, no, I was eating at mom's boyfriend's house. We had some chicken for 4th of July, and which is also nice because my mom's boyfriend has a cute neighbor. But the only the only problem is she's 22.
Oh, you feel like it's a tad too young for you?
Not too young. I mean, not too young. I mean, at least she's 21. But I just don't know her. How do I put this? I just don't know her maturity level at 22. Does that make
I was
sense?
gonna say, well, what about her maturity level?
Her maturity level, because I mean, there could be two. There could be a 21-year-old who's pretty good, but then there can also be one that is just you're 22 and you're stupid because you're 22.
Are very childish, yeah. So.
But then the other girl I'm after, I got to make sure my business that my media company that I'm trying to start is very successful because she has 3 kids. So,
I don't know if I would do that, but it's up to you. I mean, you're saying she's a single mom, huh?
Yeah. Well, oh, I know it. Well, I've known her. I've known her before she was a mom, and I've been interested in her a while, even before my, fake ex-girlfriend.
You mean Melissa?
Yeah, that people. No, that's more just. I'm being sarcastic.
Did you say fake? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
Well, no, that's just a joke now that I've been telling people because people have been accusing her of being fake.
Okay, not some RoboCop Pink Panther story. It's probably too little, too late. So
I don't know how well that would really work.
Yeah, Weller's pretty old. I don't know if they're going to even put him in there. And Stargate, is this a completely new reboot, or is it going to be like the sequel to the '94 movie? I don't know.
I mean, as long as they bring back Kurt Russell and they don't kill off Kurt Russell like Han Solo, I'm good.
Right.
And you don't need to bring back Spader. Just bring back Kurt Russell.
I think they should bring back both. I don't know why, but that's just me.
I mean, come on. Just bring back Kurt Russell. I mean, I like Spader, but it's Kurt Russell.
Right, it's Kurt Russell. I understand.
I mean, if we can't have both, just bring back Kurt Russell and have him travel. I don't know. Have him use the Stargate to I don't know, like the Hollow Earth or something.
Oh, so Eddie Murphy's going to be the new Pink Panther, of course. Interesting. Or is it just alter egos? What if he was in that role? I'm guessing.
I mean, to be fair, I could kind of. I mean, as long as they don't appease the ESG score, I could see Eddie Murphy as Kuzco.
What's going on, Sam?
Hey, Sam.
Not much. Just playing Halo Reach. I just got done playing some Fable 2. Got a little bored with that. How are you guys doing?
Tired.
Just relaxing.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
I'm tired. I did not get my nap in today.
I actually got my nap in sporadically. Like after eating breakfast, for some reason, I just went back to sleep for a little bit, then got up and had lunch, and then all of a sudden I was feeling tired, then went back to sleep again for a little bit. So,
Yeah. I usually take. I usually take a nap, but like this, I tried to take one, but then like, I kept. It was one of those days where I just kept.
cool.
I
What was
couldn't
it,
go.
Bobby?
I couldn't take a nap because I kept on hearing weird noises, like either the dog barking, or or like the natural house creaks. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh
Maybe
my
you're
god,
experiencing some shifting or something because of the age.
yeah, yeah. I mean this, or then it was more stuff, just other stuff too, and yeah. But how's Samwise been?
I've been chilling, man. Just trying to do school little by little.
I don't even know Samwise is going back to school.
Well, it's not like college. It's more like a certification, but like it's still like an education.
Well,
like,
that's cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a certified personal trainer, but I'm like trying to get back in shape. I think like just like kicking on this stream for a little bit. I'm gonna go hit the gym since it's a 24-hour access, and then make some food and then pass out. Or no, make some food, do my school again, and then pass out.
Sounds like a plan.
I mean, hopefully, I actually get to sleep a little bit. Sleep a little bit. I haven't slept in the past couple of nights, so
Yeah.
It'd be like that.
I'm sure I will. I mean, just running a startup company right now that's as of right now nonprofit. Then dealing with a guy who's freaking out about unnecessary YouTube drama. He's just being trolled. That's it.
Is this somebody we know or not really?
Not really. It's a friend. Well, you guys know. It's a channel. His name's Tyrannotherium. I'm not even going to try to spell it. But it's a stupid argument that him and a troll got into. If dinosaurs have lips.
What?
Yes, that sounds like the most stupidest thing ever to get into argument about.
So that I've been trolling the troll, asking if dinosaurs had boobies.
I mean, technically, everything has a breast. Like chicken have breasts, we got breasts. Even if you're a man, you still have breasts.
Yeah. So no, but it's just more to troll the troll. You know what I mean?
I don't know, Alter. There's always just don't give him any ideas.
So what? So Zero Cool has some spoilers for the new Indiana Jones, or what?
Well, I figured we should discuss that. After we. Well, I know you're probably not going to see the movie, Ty, but I will, mainly with my mom. So.
Okay, I just don't even care, because like as a massive Indiana Jones fan, it's like I don't know, like it's like I don't know, like I mean Star Wars for me was like okay, fine, but this is like I more grew up with Indiana Jones than Star Wars, and so now Disney's ruining this.
Yeah, and from what I understood, the opening weekend it's only going to make 60 million, and the budget for that film was almost 300 million. So I don't know if it's even I don't think it's even a break. What?
300 million.
Yeah, 295 million, but pretty close. I don't know if that's 300 million plus the advertising more than likely. So yeah.
You want to know? Do you want to know why that is?
Because the reshoots.
The reshoots and okay, so with one of the things that I don't like about this de-aging stuff, So what they have to do is they from what I understand that they did is they hired another actor to play Indiana Jones already. Okay, from what I've heard, it's that Anthony and Gruber guy who does really good Harrison Ford impressions, who already looks like enough like Harrison Ford. Okay, let's just keep this in mind. And then they de-aged him. So basically, they hired Harrison Ford twice to do the de-aging stuff because you're essentially hiring Harrison Ford twice. How does that make any sense financially? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
It's like hiring Leonardo DiCaprio twice, and that's stupid money.
You mean
exactly? And like
the man the Iron Mask? Is that what you're referring to, Leo DiCaprio and the Iron Mask?
Well, I'm just saying, just like you wouldn't hire Leonardo DiCaprio twice, would you? Because that's stupid. That is stupid money.
Well, this is Hollywood executives who, you know, any business when you try to make money for the business, you're always taking a risk. Okay.
Right.
But there's a difference between a risk and a calculated risk. That is just spending. That's like, spending. That's like the guy at the strip club who sits there and like just throws the money around. You know, like yay. You know, there's a difference between if I sit there and say, okay, I know that this movie I could do this movie for this much money, and hopefully it could bring back this money. But honestly, I mean, I don't really care if a movie's $500 million. Okay, that's a lot of money to spend on a movie, but it better look like it's $500 million. Mm-hmm. And that's the problem. Is a lot of these directors now, you know, they give them all this money in the world, and they don't know how to use their budget wisely. Is the thing. You know, I mean, meanwhile, while Stanley Kubrick, took how many shots? Sometimes 75 shots just for one scene.
That's overblown.
What's up? They spent how much for one scene? You said, June.
It's 175 according to legend, which it might be overblown, but Sam, don't you kind of agree with it to an extent? When myth becomes fact, print the legend.
Well, I mean, I've only heard that saying a few times, but like Jesus, man, like come on, like at least it's okay to like take it maybe 30 times at the most, which is still a little excessive. It's different with music. Making music is different. You have to take like 200 takes, 300 takes, and like, okay, now we're gonna try to sell it.
Right.
Kind of like that movie La Bamba. Whenever like he kept on singing, and it's just like they're like getting exhausted, but he kept on doing it. That's a little different. But like, these are actors that are hired that are demanding money. The actors make money regardless, but like the the directors and the movie, the owners of the title, is that the correct term?
I mean, it depends on the contract the director signed. I mean, sometimes the director will probably they'll more get royalties. It's usually a royalty deal. So they'll usually get like 8 cents is sometimes per. Like if you bought, you bought the new Steven Spielberg movie. Steven Spielberg will get 8 cents for his movie or something like that, But I mean that 8 cents though can add up.
Oh, with each individual person.
Each person that buys it, that's usually how it works. I mean,
well, yeah, say 300,000 people bought it, and 300,000 times 8 cents. I don't know, $24,000.
Yeah, something like that.
That's a good chunk of money.
So So it sounds like Sam's good with numbers, huh?
So we're talking if 300,000 people times,
8 cents.
wouldn't that be maybe 240,000? Maybe I'm thinking.
2,400. 24. Wait, either that's 24,000. Oh, wait, no, because 8.
240.
No. That would be 24,000. That would be 24,000.
Would okay. I guess
$24,000. Because if it was $8 per
Yeah,
view, it'd be 2.4 million.
Me.
No. I'm sorry. Wrong math. Holy shit. Fucking. That would be. Wait. Hold on. That'd be 32,000. That'd be $32,000.
Me,
34,000.
Me, 32,000.
I'm sorry. It's 24. My bad. Never mind. I'm overthinking.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's still pretty good.
It's a decent amount of money, but I'm just like, that's kind of small money, but like, in like, poor people terms, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cause brokies, I'm not trying to be Andrew Tate, I'm just saying like, us, more poverty inclined people, that's a good amount of money, but think in terms like a big picture of like needing more money. That's kind of chump change, like 24,000, movie industry wise, but still, that's money. I don't know why.
But anyways, I'm definitely curious to see how this Dial of Destiny unfolds. Anyways, going back to my logo, Sam, you actually enjoyed the logo or the look of it at least. So.
You mean intro?
Intro, yeah, logo intro, whatever you want to call it. So.
I'm not trying to be terminology police, but yeah, actually, I liked it. Whatchamacallit, like. So you remember whenever Disney was like had those intros where it was like Disney DVD, like it was like those super old ones talking about Disney DVD. That's what the intro reminded me of.
This DVD is sponsored by Disney Fast Play.
Yeah, the back play. That's what Scotty's intro like really reminded me of. Man, it really like hit some nostalgia with me. Even though he did it in his own little way, it was just like holy crap.
Huh. So Scotty, you're back, right?
It's looking that way. Just depending on how the situation with my father, I think he's improving because he just seems to be ever since he did the dialysis. I don't know if I ever told you about that, but
you mentioned
dialysis sucks, man.
You mentioned that. I've been praying for your dad, so.
Yeah, but now that he was at the hospital in Galveston, and he went to a assisted nursing center, whatever you want.
Assisted living.
Assisted living, yeah. So yeah, but I think the fact that but he eventually got out of there because it seemed like his condition was improving, and at one, but the thing was, at one point he even had to do a blood transfusion, but it didn't take that. He did that, and it seemed like he's at least a little stronger, not as weak as he was before. And appreciate it, Quinn. And now he's with some relatives down, and he seems to be doing well. He's still in a wheelchair. I don't. The thing was, I don't know if he'll ever. I don't know for sure if he's going to walk again. He may or may not, because that infection that he had back in March, like late March, it might have had something to do with the way he did his knee. So
yeah, you don't mind me asking? How you don't have? You could just give a rough stain. How old is he?
70 years old.
Okay, I mean, I thought he. I mean. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's kind of one of those things that kind of sucks. Luckily, I'm not by any means bragging, but luckily, my parents are, still healthy. But it kind of sucks but my grandpa's been going through a lot of health issues lately. I was working with him luckily with my family just being so brutally sarcastic, and I mean, we were joking, what a way to spend April Fool's Day. My grandpa went to the hospital because he collapsed. I almost I almost had to call 911. But I called Grandma to get a second opinion, mainly just to see if we should, because I don't know what should we do. But after he collapsed, he was doing fine. He remembered, he remembered his birthday. He remembered who I was. He remembered Grandma's name, all that stuff. So we knew something wasn't right, but he just acted, like he was dazed and confused. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, my dad was dealing with some confusion when he was in the hospital for a bit, but he was.
Yeah, well,
it was pretty bad at one point because what this infection did, it made him rip the IVs out at one point. He started kicking at the nurses and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I know that. That's the only way I could, and that's the only way I could describe it to the doctors. That he seems okay, he remembers everything, but like I said, that's the only way I could describe it to the doctors, that he was acting like he was dazed and confused or drunk. So
right.
That's the only way I could
describe it to the doctor. To like get back into it, mentally.
Yeah, well, and he's been acting fine, but he's been going on checkups a lot. He had a spot on his lung that did not turn out to be cancer, thank goodness. But
I'm sorry, was it just benign?
It was just it was a tumor, but it wasn't a cancer tumor. They removed that.
I think that's what we call benign, like not very harmful, it's just there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they removed that. He was on a heart monitor for a while. He did not like that too much, but luckily it was one of those ones where it was not one of the ones where he was all wired up. It was just one of those modern heart monitors. You know what I'm talking about?
I talk about the ones like, whatchamacallit,
they stick to you, basically.
Oh no, I don't.
Yeah, well, it was like suction cupped on him. I'm not a doctor by any means, so I'm trying to explain this in my own layman's term, if that makes sense. Because, but what ended up happening that they think happened, which doesn't make any sense. They think he had a salt deficiency that day, which doesn't make any sense because he oversalts. So it doesn't make any sense. But oh well. I mean, he's been going to the doctor a lot more after this. But get this. This is just amazing. So my grandpa is one of those guys that has literally probably smoked and drank since he was like in high school. And I'm not even kidding, okay? And so they checked his liver. His liver, the doctor said it's one of the healthiest livers he's ever seen.
Wow.
Huh.
So how does that make any sense? Something that, they say, oh, don't drink because it'll affect your liver.
So, whatchamacallit, does he have, a history of drinking or alcoholism or, not really? Or just a little bit?
Did he do this, excessively, or did he actually stop for a while, or what?
He's functioning.
Functioning, okay.
He's a functioning alcoholic.
That was some strange news for being a functioning alcoholic. I mean, if that's what the doctor said, I guess shit just happens. Why did he collapse? It had nothing to do with the liver, was it?
No, they said it was a salt deficiency that day.
Oh,
like your grandfather's doing what's called lying. So.
Well, okay. I hate being terminology police here again. Sodium deficiency, because salt is something different, but we need sodium. But that's an electrolyte that we need, and I'm pretty sure you wouldn't die without it unless it's days without it. But his is I guess that's just a normal body reaction without having salt. I guess he didn't have enough salt in his system. He's just eating plain food, I guess.
I mean gosh, what did we have that day? I don't even remember. I think we had. I want to say we had catfish and corn, which he salted the corn. I remember that. And he always oversalts is the thing. So it's probably just.
So it made no sense.
No, I mean, it could have just. We think it was just. I love what the doctor said, and this is what the doctor said with the liver situation too. He said, "I think the good Lord just blessed you with an iron liver because there's no medical reason why your liver, with as much as you say you drink." But no, that's what the doctor said. But he's also been going on other checkups just to make sure he's okay and everything throughout April Fool's Day. And I'm not even kidding. So it was on April Fool's Day, April 1st. I'm like, man, what a way to spend April Fool's Day, huh?
So I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. There's some reacting to Quinn's comment. He's mentioning Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, something like that. But whatchamacallit, I really, really want to get into Silent Hill because I swear, I feel like those video games are a lot better than Resident Evil, in my opinion. Quinn might say different, but I swear, something different about Silent Hill. How creepy and how like the horror element it is in its lore.
I mean, despite there being some, in my personal opinion, some stupid-looking villains in Silent Hill. I like Pyramid Head. I'm sorry, Pyramid Head looks stupid to me. I would say the atmosphere.
I'm sorry, that is what we call heresy. Just being a fan of horror. But I mean, whatever. I'm not gonna roast you.
I mean, other than it was stupid, what were you gonna get into, Ty?
What I would say, I kind of agree with Sam about the Silent Hill being scarier than Resident Evil, just because of the atmosphere of Silent Hill.
Well, it's more eerie. Instead of just zombies, they're just gonna kill you. It's like more of a spiritual element, more disturbing, because like, and then like you're trapped in some other like alternate reality and stuff, and then there's these cult people, and it's just it's things that I don't want to mention that are on stream.
Yeah, Silent Hill is definitely one of the creepiest games ever. Especially some of the ones. I mean, despite, like I said, some again, personal opinion, but some personal opinions about the designs, but that's it.
Interesting point of view, Quinn. Two different good flavors. Fatal Frame was actually the best.
Fatal Frame.
I'm not even familiar with that. So. And sadly, I never got into Silent Hill, even though I
need to stop having the excuse like, I don't want to spend the money. I could spend money and go get like a new console or get a PC. I don't feel like spending it though. But it's just also it's the excuse of having a surplus of video games. I literally just bought a new Nintendo Switch game, Metroid Dread, instead of like the Metro Prime games and stuff. Except it's like for Switch.
I just have the biggest problem right now. Like a lot of the modern, I don't know if it's because I'm old or what. A lot of the new systems just don't appeal to me that much. You know what I mean?
There's barely any games that even appeal to me. Video games in general aren't really appeal. Like the 360, I'm in love with the 360 right now because I have Dead Space 1. I'm gonna try to get some older games.
Yeah, I mean, I never owned an Xbox mainly because remember I grew up in the Red Ring of Death era, and then Microsoft. I don't like Microsoft, so there's that.
The RE4 remake is fucking sick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why am I saying I'm sorry? I'm not sorry. RE4 remake is better than the original because I got tired of playing the OG RE4, which is good. It still holds up, and it was ahead of its time when it came to graphics and stuff, and like how it reinvented survival horror. But it's just sick. It's just Leon. Leon is just like John Wick now, but it's like sick.
Yeah, and so I more grew up with Sony, PlayStation, and then even the PlayStation 5 just doesn't. I'm just not interested in getting it.
I don't even really care about Mortal Kombat 11. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the story was okay. I really liked Aftermath though. For some reason, I liked Aftermath and like the campaign. But it's just you can only do so much with Mortal Kombat in a short story.
Well, apparently, with me with Mortal Kombat, the last game I played was one of the worst games, Armageddon. Apparently, according to fans.
That's dark. That's dark era. Well, I feel like that's my favorite because you get to play any character. What you may call it. You get to design your character moves. It gets frustrating, but I miss doing it. And there's motor combat. What else? I think there's puzzle comp. I think puzzle combat. I think that's what you may call it. I think that's also Armageddon, and then there's chess combat for Deception.
Yeah.
I miss puzzle combat though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's just like I don't know. Like this, I'm just not interested in a lot of the modern games, mainly just because for me, it's like, why?
I'm sorry. No, I'm gonna let you.
I guess my big thing is, I already bought the game. Why would I want to spend more money on the game after I'm already done with it? Like a lot of the modern games, you know what I'm saying? It's the commercialization of the game, video games, and I'm not. I mean, I love capitalism and everything else, but there comes a point where it's like, you know what? Why not just play to enjoy the game, not sit there and say, oh, I got to buy money to get this expansion,
or get this skin, or get this design, get this character.
And that's just what I don't really like with a lot of modern gaming. And I mean, and then there's something weird like with Fortnite and those games Dead by Daylight. How do those people get the money for those licensed characters? I mean, is there a gaming mafia?
They just know people.
Yeah, no. Well then, what did they do under the desk to get those characters?
I actually bought the Leon and Claire skin.
So no, I don't know. I mean, and I'm sorry, I love watching. Scotty, I love watching Ollie Doll and all that stuff, but it's like, man, Fortnite. I guess I'm just too old. I don't get it.
Oh yeah, whenever she did her gaming streams, the Fortnite stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't get Fortnite or Dead by Daylight. It just seems they just seem very repetitive to me. You know what I mean?
So my friend's been asking me to play Fortnite with her, and I just been saying no because I refuse to put time into Fortnite anymore because it's a waste of my time compared to like my progress on other video games. And on top of that, I'm doing school and I'm just caught up with other stuff. I just refuse to put my time into it until I actually feel like it. Like I used to put so much time into it whenever I played games. I only played Fortnite just because there's the battle pass and you're trying to level up as much as possible to get all the skins for the battle pass. It wasn't even worth it. The skins.
It's just like that other game. That was. I mean, I remember when it came out. Minecraft. I don't see the appeal in that.
I love Minecraft. It's just so much work and just to make one nice thing.
Yeah, I remember. Didn't you stream Minecraft at one point, Sam?
Oh yeah, that was on the 360, and that's like a very even the time that I recorded it, it was the outdated version. I got the new Minecraft for my Nintendo Switch, and I love it. I haven't played it in months though, just because I've been focusing on beating the 360 games, just so I can return it back to New Mexico, just to not have as much things to deal with, because I love having less things to pack.
And I mean, I here's my thing too. I would love to see, we have.
Ugh. What's up?
Sorry, I was reading the text message. So anyway, I mean, I would just love to see a new, I know it's a competitive market, but I would just love to see like another underdog company actually come into the reign of video games or something, because we've had the same market for 20 years almost.
See, like, okay, the thing about being underdog, it's just the amount of money, and what else? Like, yeah, just money. It's literally that, like, so they can be marketed, so they can push, for like for advertising and all that stuff. Like, oh, there's this new game. Like, okay, we'll try it out.
I was more talking console.
Oh, another console. I don't think that's even gonna happen, honestly. Just because everyone's like stuck on, playing like the Game Pass. Let's say, okay, Ty. Let's say you want to be an underdog company that wants to like slowly make your way in the video game industry to get somewhere. You're either gonna have to side with PC, or no, not with PC, with Xbox or Sony. In some weird way, I don't know the technicalities and all that stuff. I had to get on PC. I guess PC has almost everything except for the fucking exclusives. You just have to pick a side.
I think if it was me, I'd just go on a Sega level marketing thing. Sega, like, I don't know, the Junebug, the real station of play. And then as long as Sega hasn't trademarked it, we definitely do what Nintendo don't, or something like that. Or I don't know how you smack talk Xbox, but I think for me it would just be more just going on the aggressive marketing thing like Sega did back in the 90s. That's how I would do it, at least.
Okay, mind if I ask something? Honestly, which gaming console is the best, or still considered the best? I know people will have PS5, but is PS4 still good, or
PS4? Okay, PS4 is still good. If you're gonna go into Sony, you might as well just get a PS5 at this point. But I think I would really, really consider PC. And then if you're gonna get a console just for exclusive, then PS5. If you really want to spend some stupid money or get God of War, if you really want it that bad, or other Sony exclusives, I don't keep track with all this stuff. But PC is really the way to go, just because like the price of video games, you can get indie video games too for cheap that are actually pretty good.
Okay, everyone says PC, so that's even.
Real
quick.
It's more expensive for a reason.
It's not Star Wars, Indy, or Air Force One. I'm trying to think.
And then Nintendo's just Nintendo. It's not like the greatest, but if you want to play Zelda and all that stuff, then you have to get anything Nintendo. Unless you got old Nintendo stuff, which is like unless you're able to emulate it.
The Fugitive.
I'm trying to think of.
Oh, God of War is on PC.
It was Jack Ryan. It just came to me. Maybe Clear and Present Danger, but I like Patriot games, so. The Devil's Own. I'm surprised that John. I'm surprised you didn't mention Tom. Well, him as Jack Ryan, but he only did 2 movies, so yeah. Actually, Patriot games. Okay. Or actually, Clear and Present Danger. Yeah.
So indecisive.
What's up?
It's really funny. Despite Alec Baldwin, incomprehensible about checking guns, he is actually the best. I would say he's probably the best Jack Ryan, because he actually is the closest we've had to the book. See, Jack Ryan in the book is not an action hero. He's more of he's a CIA analyst. So
that shit happened in my state.
So he is literally, a desk worker. He is not he's a James Stewart type of action hero, where he's not Rambo, or anything like that. He's more of a nerdy action hero. And Alec Baldwin is the best at playing that. Harrison Ford don't get me wrong, I love Harrison Ford in those movies, but he's too nerdy. Or not nerdy. He's too much. badass.
He's too much like a cross between Han Solo and Indiana Jones in some way.
Right, and he's too much of a badass. Where you need sort of a nerdy action hero for that type of role because he's an analyst, he's a desk worker, but he gets called into action. He always gets called into action. That's kind of the point of Jack Ryan. I mean, even Ben Affleck was actually a good Jack Ryan, and Chris Pine was okay.
Hey Quinn, I thought you and June were at least getting along recently. Anything what's going on?
Any new conflicts that we should know about?
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Unless he still has, unless there's still a stick somewhere.
Okay, he says I just like poking fun. I'm fine with June. Okay. All right, I just want to make sure.
You know,
I'm poking fun too, just because we know, like you guys.
I am too. No, you know, at some point it just Quinn and I just need to, when we meet, we just need to settle it like men. We just need to get in a bare knuckle fist fight, right?
Let's reignite it, I guess, just for the fuck of it.
I mean, I'm just saying that maybe when we meet, we should just do that. You know, just to settle it like men, right? Come on.
Oh boy, this is going to be a fucking tough one. That's a tough one. I don't think of which one I even saw in the theaters repeatedly. I didn't really go to the theaters a whole lot. If I saw a movie, I only saw it once.
Twister.
Yeah, like, what's up?
Oh wait. I'll throw one more question. Favorite action movie of the 90s from each of you. Twister.
I'll just say this. I'm going to say I guess as far as Independence Day. Is that what you're going to say, Sam?
What?
Sound like you said
Well, no, it's about something else. It has nothing to do with the movie, Reddick. Just the comments about earlier.
Is Heat? I think I would more consider Heat. Yeah, I would consider Heat more of a crime thriller than action.
So yeah, there's either that. I was gonna maybe say, wait, you know what? I take it back. No, Terminator 2: Judgment Day. That was even though I didn't see it in theaters.
Wait, one we saw in theaters. I mean,
John said Speed. Keanu Reeves.
I mean, the 90s ended when I was 7, so. I didn't see a lot of action movies in theaters. I mean, I think I kind of remember seeing Godzilla '98 in theaters, so that was pretty cool. Because I remember I got a free taco from Taco Bell at my local theater. And I also, do you remember, Scotty? You remember when they were advertising Godzilla '98?
With the dog I forget.
But you could get those Godzilla cup holders.
Oh yeah.
I won one. I won that. I remember, and I wish I still had that because that would be so cool to have now. But I looked up on eBay how much they are now. I just need to get one, and I haven't got one. I'm just pretty much just laziness on my part. It's like three. You can get them on eBay now for like $3 to $5.
$3 to $5. Like
wait for the Godzilla cup holders.
They were going to be more than that, but thankfully not.
Yeah, you could get them for like $3 to $5 on eBay. Last I checked.
And how long ago was this?
Like for a car or like the whatchamacallit, the covers? For like
It,
for
it was a cup holder. Sam. They didn't always have cup holders in cars. This was a couple that you attach to your window.
attached to a window. Honestly, like I don't know how to image this. I can't.
I think what Quinn is referring to, it's just a fan because it's at that fan. I am sorry if that fan is a distraction. That fan is not going to be turned down because it is the middle of Kansas summer heat.
Yeah, it's pretty hot up here.
It is.
Yeah,
I'm lucky. What you call it? Cooling is even going off in my barracks right now because the previous building that I was in, because I just moved to another building. What you call it? It was so hot. I always had to leave the window open.
we're in the middle of Kansas heat, and I am upstairs, and we all know how heat works.
Oh my god, Florida heat fucking sucked.
Really? I thought that was supposed to be at least, it's not too hot, but it's,
Oh, it was worse than North Carolina. Like North Carolina, okay, it's humid, but it's not bad. I never enjoyed North Carolina weather as much. As soon as I got back, I'm like, holy crap! Like I don't want to exist. That's how bad Florida was.
Let's see. I would. Bruce, I'm gonna say Bruce Willis. I think I just want to see this Bruce Willis as Mr. Freeze.
That's what I was thinking too, dude.
Gosh. You know what? Arnold in The Siege.
Interesting. Yeah.
Holy crap! They're gonna fucking kill me. Oh, they killed me.
Bruce Willis could have easily done True Lies. Maybe.
I could see it happening, honestly. I mean, better Arnold, but
yeah.
I could see it, just not as great.
I think it would have worked, but I don't think it would have been remembered by the public as much.
Probably would have been underdog as hell.
Yeah, it would have been like a lot of other Bruce Willis movies that wasn't Die Hard or Armageddon or because Bruce Willis has a lot of underrated movies in the 90s as well.
A lot of people remember Armageddon, though. It is underrated, but a lot of people remember Armageddon.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A movie that isn't Die Hard or Armageddon. He has like.
Could Arnold been good if he swapped roles to Bruce Willis, or was Bruce Willis meant for that?
Bruce Willis is a ghost.
In The Sixth Sense, yeah.
I don't know how that really. I mean, I don't know. I mean, The Sixth Sense is one of those. The Sixth Sense is one of those movies that.
Not a terrible movie, but definitely not my favorite.
Well, time has not. Once you know the twist, the movie doesn't work.
It was good for its time.
Bruce Willis shocker. I actually agree with Quinn. Bruce Willis would have been interesting in. Bruce Willis would have been good in Last Action Hero. I think that could, because Bruce Willis.
Well, I think Quinn said he would probably not have done Last Action Hero though.
Yeah, but Bruce Willis as the Arnold part in Last Action Hero, that could have been fun.
Well, that's not if I think about it. I was wondering if Arnold could have been in, Hudson Hawk.
A movie I need to see is Never Ending Story.
I just don't know about that though, because that role kind of fits Bruce Willis so well. Hudson Hawk, very. That it would have just been weird seeing Arnold play that. Like Arnold is a good actor to his strengths though. Arnold is good at comedy, but like not. I'm just trying to imagine Arnold doing like that
You know what?
style of
For
comedy.
some reason, maybe I would have switched Arnold and switched Bruce Willis with Arnold for Color of Night. Maybe he would have definitely been more action packed, and he would have tore that new car a new one if he was, trying to kill him.
Oh no! Hold on. What
Bruce
about
Willis-
Arnold?
It was pretty decent. I liked it.
What about Arnold as the voice of the baby in Look Who's Talking?
I never even heard of that movie.
Yep. He was
Maybe I'm too young, but
he has gotten a lot better as an actor, Jake Gyllenhaal.
Well, if Dolphin gets to star in a dolphin in the style of Flipper, I don't know. Would he have to use his moves from I Come in Peace?
I don't know.
You know what? It would have been interesting. Since Bruce Willis can do comedy, maybe it would have been interesting to see him as Junior. Since Arnold played the pregnant man.
What about?
I keep hearing he's good in Nightcrawler, but I have yet to see it.
Nightcrawler was good. It was just very disturbing.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of one of those movies. I think I only want to see it once. I don't really want to rewatch it.
Hey, Ty, have you watched the intro that I uploaded?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say if you do watch it, you'll recognize the music piece from the Caraculo logo. It's too bad that film went bankrupt because of Cutthroat Island. I don't know if anyone ever liked that movie. So
Not my favorite pirate movie, but
it has its moments, I suppose.
it does. I think that for me the biggest problem is like Matthew. I don't know if Matthew Modine really works as a pirate.
Yeah, I barely remember him in it.
And he's not. I mean, Matthew Modine was never that big of a draw.
Right.
So, like, if they got like, at that time, I mean, like,
Maybe Johnny Depp. Well, I know he would go in Pirates. Maybe they got him in that pirate movie. Who knows if it would have done better?
I mean, I was thinking Dennis Quaid or something like that.
Oh yeah, Dennis Quaid. Yeah, he would have been good. Or maybe Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer was definitely still popular.
He was, but he was slowly being blacklisted because of his behavior at that time.
The film came out in '95, from what I understood. So,
or if they got like, you know what? I mean, I think it could have. Maybe it could have been interesting. And he never really had that big of a box office draw, but maybe it could have worked. Get Tom Selleck as a pirate.
Dead Bane, the movie with Don Johnson. Yeah, I did a review for that film. He was good in it. Johnson was good in it. So yeah. I definitely love the little therapist by Michael Jeter. And Johnson's character said he looked like Woody Allen. Still can't get over that.
Jesus Christ.
Man. Forget Woody Allen.
Oh God.
That little creep.
Oh yeah, in real life, yeah, I get you. So.
Yeah, no, I watched that documentary, Allen versus Pharaoh. Oh my gosh! I mean, allegedly, if that stuff is true, because it was not proven it wasn't proven in the court of law. But if that stuff is true, then fuck Woody Allen.
Damn.
Who's Woody Allen?
He's a well-known actor, writer, and director. Did a good deal of comedies and maybe some drama and comedy mixed together, I think. So yeah, I mean, when was the last time Woody Allen even appeared in a movie? I'm guessing it's been a long fucking time, right? Is Woody Allen even alive?
Yeah, he hasn't
87 years old. Wow, jeez.
he hasn't done a movie since like what 2019,
Yeah,
2000.
A Rainy Day in New York is the last film it seems like he did. But since Treat Williams passed away a few weeks ago, unexpected death, I was wanting to kickstart my get back into movie reviews, and I was thinking about starting off with Deep Rise. And I think that would be a good way to kickstart things. Wouldn't you agree? Hello.
This bodybuilder.
Yeah, yeah, it's your.
What were you saying, Ty? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, it's your channel. It's your channel. I mean, Scotty, I mean, I wouldn't question you even if you reviewed a porno. So,
Speaking of which, I think Quinn mentioned something about Pirates 2, The Revenge of Skangadi or Skag. Isn't that like a high pirate?
well, Quinn, come on. Of course, I mentioned porno, and he has to mention a porno. Look at him, always trying to top me.
Okay.
This whatchamacallit bodybuilder, I think he just like passed away just yesterday, called Noel Gaines, I think. He was like 30 years old. He just like passed away.
That's the one thing, I mean, I agree, living healthy and all that stuff.
Oh, being a bodybuilder is not healthy.
Yeah, but what what I was saying is, guys that look at my grandpa, guys who smoked and drank their whole life, and overall for something like that, and he pretty much eats nothing but lard and bacon, and I'm not even kidding. Somebody who should not be, who should be dead. But then you get this really fit guy who eats healthy, works out every day, and then dies at 32. And you're like, how did he die? And it's usually like some random disease that nobody's heard of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just, it's just one of those things. It's just like, I guess when it's your time, it's your time. Can we really predict that? That's one of the reasons why. Like, I remember I got in trouble with the dentist because the dentist told me that flossing adds 10 years to your life. I said, okay, then tell me when I'm going to die, and we'll test this. You know what I mean? Because it's like, how can you prove that?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could get an average, but that doesn't mean an average is still an average. It's just kind of when it's your time, it's your time, So, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm actually really happy today, though. My little sister decided she moved today, and we've kind of come to the conclusion that we're not going to be very close siblings. It's probably just going to be a case where we see each other maybe around Christmas time or something like that.
And that's how it is with my brother right now.
I mean, you know what? I think that's, sometimes, that's great if siblings are close, but, sometimes you have to realize, what? Maybe we're just like siblings that can only see each other maybe once a year or around holidays. And even then, the biggest problem is me and my sister are just too much alike in a lot of ways. We both have a big mouth and we both antagonize each other. If that makes sense, Yeah, and I'm trying to, and I am trying to get better at being. I'm actually really trying my hardest right now to be less of an asshole than I already am.
That's
Which
good.
which is really hard to do because it's just when you are an asshole, it's like the Godfather. You know, just when you think you're out, it pulls you back in. You know, it is. So that's one of the reasons why sometimes I've just learned to like literally bite my tongue with certain things. You know, because especially since I'm trying to start my own business and be in the uh, a media company, I have to really refrain from being a too much of an asshole. You know.
Right.
So yeah, it's
It's a work in progress. I understand.
yes, it is, and um, you know, you really try your hardest sometimes, and you know, it's the classic excuse. You know, we're only human. We're gonna make the mistake, but ooh, um, um, but so I've gotten a lot. I have noticed I have gotten a lot better with it because sometimes you know, and certain topics when people bring it up, it I always have to sit there and say something because that's the biggest. I've realized that's the biggest problem with my sense of humor. You know, some people are like, "Is he being a dick?" No, he's just trying to be funny. You know, that's the biggest problem I've realized. Uh, so, and especially because, like I said, that one girl who I'm after has has 3 kids, and you know, I at least want to be a. I think I'm just kind of one of those things. I'm kind of like, you know what? I mean, if it works out with her, I want to I want to be I just want to be there for them because as far as I know, it's a single mom and the dad's not in the picture at all with them. So
Yeah. Well, I wish you luck on that, but just don't simp too hard for her.
well, no, I mean, you know me. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and simp too hard for her. I'm gonna, I'm at least gonna. How do I like? How do I put this without getting myself in trouble again? um,
Right.
uh, I'm not. I'm.
Make sure she's really into you and not your wallet or
Right.
yeah.
Right. No. No. I would make sure that because I mean I would so because I mean but I do know this girl. I've literally known her for. I mean, we went to high. Let's put it this way. She's 4 years older than me. She was. We were. So we've known each other. We've known each other a while, but I've. I had her number at one point, but that was uh, a few years ago, and like 5 phones ago, and like 2 numbers ago. So basically, I just have to start over with her, basically, because 3 kids. But I'm ready. I don't care.
Okay. No. That's
You
the luck.
know, no, I'm hoping because and even if it doesn't work out, it's one of those things. I would at least ask for one date with her. If it doesn't work out, I at least have to know as a man if if because I don't want to look back at on my deathbed and think that she's the one that got away. You know
Right. Yeah. Well, it doesn't hurt to ask.
exactly. So I at least have to go on one date with her. That's one of the reasons why I actually have a buddy of mine. See, I can she laughs at my stupid jokes because all the time, and like I even tested this to make sure that she's not laughing at my stupid jokes just because she's a waitress. You know,
She works as a waitress.
she's a local restaurant here in town. I tested this joke out. I saw her at the liquor store. She was actually buying Coors in bulk for the restaurant, and so I sat there, was giving her a hard time, just making fun of her a little bit, and she actually did genuinely laugh at the joke. I said, "Boy, look at you taking," because what she did is she basically marked her place in line to buy more product for beer. And I said, boy, look at you hogging up the line and cutting and all this stuff. How could you do that? Just stupid stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
She did laugh at the joke, and then I love one guy in line sit there says, "No, she's just a raging alcoholic." I said, "You gotta be careful with that." I said, "I don't know," and then I sit there and made a joke like, "Well, I don't know how much you can be a raging alcoholic with Coors Light."
Gotcha.
So just stupid stuff like that. So she does laugh at the jokes, because at least that was a good sign that she was laughing at the jokes, not just because she was a waitress, and she's paid to get nice to me. So, what's Quinn saying?
He was asking how well do you know her outside of her job? Like, do you ever talk to her outside of her job for extended periods?
When I see her, I saw her. It's a small town. I see her sometimes, so we've talked before. So, but like usually it's more like I usually just say hi, how are you, and all that stuff. But I don't really want to be too creepy because her kids are there. Usually, like I saw her at a new ice cream place, and she did laugh at my joke too, because she said, "She asked me what type of ice cream I'm gonna have." I said, "Probably chocolate." And then she sits there, just says something like, "Well, that's nice." And I was like, "Oh, well, hey, I said, "I'm a fat guy. I love my ice cream." So, and then she sits there and says something to the extent of, "Well, I'm a blonde and I love my ice cream." So we have good banter. It seems like somewhat. So.
You knew her in high school, though. If you're talking to her, it's not creepy, even if her kids are around.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just playing it cautious, especially in today's society. So, last thing I want to do is get labeled creepy or something like that.
Right.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie. Like last time last time I was at a club. Well, not the last time. The second to last time I was at a club. When I asked if she wanted to dance, she just said no and like laughed at me like I was silly. So I was just like, fuck it. Like I had to shoot my shot anyway.
Well,
she made me feel stupid or silly, but I was like, you know what? Like I was bound to bump into a chick like that anyways. So
sometimes I wonder if it's just easier to be gay.
Oh, it is. Not that I know from experience. Just there's just some dudes that'll just fuck anything, I guess.
What? Yeah. What do you say, Scotty? I was reading.
No, I said there's some dudes that are out or talking about Quinn.
Okay. No, that's what I wonder. Sometimes it just might be easier to be gay rather than straight, especially today's society. Because
now you'll become someone that they can't have, but they'll definitely have their fun. They'll definitely want their pancake and side sausage to go with that. So, and that even happens to married folks these days. I was listening to some story by him where apparently,
Scott. Uh, no, speaking of gay people, Scotty, you know who you should now that you're back, you need to make a video about Sterling and Springwood.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. What about them?
No, no. Did you hear now they went after Fabio?
Well, yeah. Well, I sort of knew that Sterling went. Well, I guess that's not surprising. I know that Sterling appeared on Fabio's stream at one point. So
Yeah, no. And then he started making hate videos about Fabio. So it's like, Scotty, you know what? You I know you were going to do a special stream for Rambo Raff. You should just do it now. I mean, who cares at this point? You know, because Sterling's just going to probably make a hate video about you, and you guys have the exact same amount of subscribers. So at that point, then if he makes a hate video about you, then you just sit there and respond to him and tell him thank you. You know, defeat with kindness. You know what I'm saying?
you can kill him with kindness. Gotcha. But what was I going to say? I wouldn't be surprised if that's that troll that came on John's stream whenever he last live streamed. He was something say it says some troll something about it was one of John's gay buddy or something. I blocked it, of course, but still, I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of those, if it was him or not. So
I'm pretty sure it was Sterling. You know, I mean, I know he mentioned something like, "Oh, please stop mentioning my names in stream and everything." You know what? At this point, it's like, dude, I refuse to call you Shitstain, Fabio's little nickname, because guess what? You brought it on yourself. You know, maybe the problem isn't, you know, you. Maybe the problem isn't you. You know, or everybody else. Maybe the problem is, you know, something inside you that you're like, why do I keep having an issue with these guys who I thought were my friends? You know, there must be something inside you internally where you're like, do you guys get where I'm getting at with this? I'm like tired and trying to talk metaphorically.
Honestly, I would have to like be at the streams more often.
He just it's weird. Like he'll it's like YouTubers who used to like, and then like he says something that, like, I'm pretty sure, you know, if we start talking, you know, there's stuff that, you know, I've said that you guys don't agree with. There's stuff that Scotty, I'm pretty sure you've said something I don't agree with. Sam, I'm pretty sure the other thing, the same as well. But you know, we're still cool with each other. I mean, at least I hope so.
yeah, something must be warped in Sterling, or I think Springwood Elm Street. I don't think his channel is even around anymore, right?
I think it is, but it has no videos.
Oh, so he deleted all his videos?
I think he deleted all of his videos.
Oh,
and now Sterling has a new channel. I know, and he says it's not him. But come on,
I probably didn't like his channel, but I think it's just a whack thing just to delete all your videos. I think that's just like the wackest thing to do with your channel. You put in work on all those channels, and there's probably some silly stuff to look back at. Whether it's drama or like useless stuff, I think it's just cool to look back at. But just to delete everything, I don't know. I can understand getting canceled and stuff, but
I mean, and you know, listen. I mean, I'm gonna say this. You know, I mean, I like Italian Stallion 51 Fabio. You know, has he said stuff that I don't agree with at all? Yeah, but I'm not gonna. You know, it's like, okay. I mean, fine. You know, I mean, but he's still a cool guy. I'm not gonna sit there and cancel him over something he said that, you know, he said that was something I don't agree with. You know, I mean, it's just like, and you know, it's so no, I'm just more amazed by him sometimes, because you know, I mean, I'll admit this, I'm actually still subscribed to him because I'm actually kind of, here's my thing, I'm curious who he's going to go after next. You know what I mean? Because I mean, You know, because Scotty, are you next? Is John next? You know what I'm saying?
I have a feeling it could be John.
Yeah.
Whatever reason.
If John is still watching, if Sterling makes a video about you, please just give him a thank you video. You know what I mean? Because that to me that would be the most hilarious thing. You know, you give him a thank you video because what are you gonna do? You could either make fun of him or just, at this point, just say thank you. You know, and it doesn't even have to be a genuine thank you. Like
a sarcastic thank you.
Yeah. Or Scotty, have Chad Cancelton cancel Sterling.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe John can slip into the shoes of Chad Constantine and
Yeah. Like that's what I would actually be for.
Wouldn't Chad Constantine want to be friends with Sterling Rivera?
I don't even think that Chad Cancelton, who loves cancel culture, would want to be friends with Sterling Rivera. I still watch his channel because and it's so funny to me. I'm just saying this. It's so funny to me because he actually blocked me, but you could still watch his channel, and I just listen sometimes. It's actually funny to me how much he gets trolled now. Like every time he goes live, he always gets trolled. It's just funny to me.
I wish I got trolled every time. Not like I think my trolls forgot how important I was to them because I don't even get a single troll anymore.
Did you ever really get trolls on your streams? I don't remember.
Rice Man and Renz, and I really think Renz was Rice Man.
It's quite possible, I'd say.
Was that one of those Philippine trolls?
Renz?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, honestly. Like I know Rice Man was originally on Masha's stream and all that stuff, and then he would go on.
Oh.
He was one of those trolls that you kept around, even though he like if it was any other troll, we would have blocked him.
Rice Man, yeah.
Yes, Rice Man.
He was on Scotty's stream.
I would always call him Rice Bitch.
Yeah, or the Billy Goose guy, where what's his face, Travis.
I remember making
Travis Staley. He would make fun of him and call him Felipe. God,
I remember.
Oh, Felipe, yeah. Don't call me Felipe. Some shit.
I remember. I think Riceman was the one that I made a tiny package joke about him or something like that, right?
Something about the eggplant or something like that.
Yeah. Oh my. Oh, Sam, you'll actually laugh at this. So I was actually clearing out some people who I was subscribed to. I was still subscribed to that one lady in Vegas who's from the Philippines.
Are you talking about Jelly 29 or something? I don't
know. The one girl from the Philippines that you and I guess it's okay to say this publicly. But the one that you and me trolled for a while.
Oh, okay. I don't even want to remember that shit. But yeah, I remember. I forget. No, not Juby. No, that's some other chick I also unsubscribed. I
don't even remember her name.
I remember that. I forget who this person was, but there was a lady you were subscribed to. You were even a mod at one point. Then the way she was acting, you were like you didn't care, and you even told her that she can take away her mod. Then one time you trolled her channel and you called her dumb host, and she got flipped out on that or triggered.
Oh yeah, that's the same person.
That was who I think Sam was talking about. No, it was
girl.
I think it was the same. I think it was the same one. That one that you made cry.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, that's when I said dumb host. But whatchamacallit, she thought it was like her ex. She thought it was her ex, but she has a lot of exes and boyfriends, and she even admits it too. Like, does she not? Ty.
She's a. You want to here? Okay, reliable source. My mom's boyfriend used to live in Vegas a lot. He knew who she was. She's a known hooker in Vegas.
Oh, so she actually. Oh God.
Yeah. So And he stood there when I showed it to him because he was asking what I was doing because I was laughing so hard because I was just being a dick to her, basically over flirting, but not in a flirting nice way.
Like being vulgar.
Very, very vulgar. And he sit there and said, "Oh my gosh, I know that girl. She's a known hooker in Vegas." And he's from Vegas, so and then this is the same girl that says she has not had sex in like 3 years. And when you look at her, you're like, yeah, right. So it's that girl. I can't even remember her YouTube name.
Marcella. No, I forget, man. It's not Marcella. No.
I don't even remember, but no. So, what happened to that one girl's channel too? She had like a lot of subscribers, and then when I looked her up at one point because I never unsubscribed. Because I was clearing out a lot of my subscribers.
Really? I had no idea. I don't know if you ever told me, Quinn, or anyone else for that matter.
Whatever happened to that one channel, Scotty P?
Stony P, you mean?
Yeah, the one girl who was very white trash who would always try to show her non-goods on YouTube.
Oh, like the fucking. I'm sorry, Scotty. Like like her toys.
Right, or like try to flash YouTube, but flash you on YouTube, but without trying to show anything.
I don't know, man. That was just the trash. That's like bottom of the barrel stuff right there.
Yeah, no, I was more just watching her stuff because
she's probably a stripper, man. Honestly.
I was more just watching her mainly honestly, 2020 boredom, if that makes any sense.
I didn't have shit to do either. I wasn't making much money, and I had a hard time making any money. I seen a few of it, but I didn't waste much time on her.
Yeah, Scotty, you know who we're talking about?
Let me see.
Stony P.
She doesn't have a YouTube channel anymore.
Huh.
Athena Anderson. I don't even know what she looks like. I'm just curious. What does she look like? Hopefully she looks good. So, a porno star named...
Is Quinn admitting to doing a porno or what?
No. A porn star... yeah. She joined... She got $2. She claimed Quinn was named after me. Pretty cool chick. Her dog roll is also a great house. I've seen what she looks like. She's pretty decent.
Did you?
Dirty blonde, I guess.
Did you know?
I don't know about the tattoos on her left arm. That's a little.
Did you know that the naked girl in Predator 2?
She was a stripper, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Apparently, Stephen Hopkins hired her because I was his favorite porn star.
Stephen Hopkins. Oh yeah, Stephen Hopkins hired her. Okay.
Yeah, because I was his favorite porn star. I'm like.
Yeah, I wonder if I have any power. Maybe I can hire a favorite porn star of mine as well too.
Well, I guess. I guess if I become a media head, I could just have her under the desk.
Yeah, I slept over at her place one night. Go Quinn. Hey, get you some if you can.
Oh. So I guess Quinn's not going to go for 40 anymore, huh?
40? What do you mean?
It's his opening act for stand-up. Remember, he's a 30-year-old virgin, so he's going to go for 40, right?
Oh man.
I mean, come on. When you make that type of joke now, you kind of just set yourself up for something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
shit, I need a girlfriend at this point. It's already been 4 years.
Sam.
No, it was actually really uncomfortable because she had a really rough night. I see. Okay. Yeah, and yes, okay, stop by this setup. Well, here's the thing. I mean, now that I'm on my own, that would be nice, but I've accepted that it's not going to be a priority for me. Getting a girlfriend.
My thing is,
Just
I would
find
like.
a good woman for y'all. Don't try to just always check your girl. If you don't check her, she starts pulling bullshit. Kick her to the curb. Enough said.
My thing is, I mean, I would like to get married because everybody around me is getting married. I mean, I just had a cousin that got married, and I mean, the guy's just interesting.
I think I'm just gonna get me a Japanese woman.
There you go. I like to get. I know my uncle was married to a woman from the Philippines, so yeah, there you go. It started.
If not a Dominican, because I bumped into this Dominican lady. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna lie, she was fine as hell. I was surprised that she even let me dance with her, but she was cool as hell. And then I was talking to her more. She's like, "Are you white?" I'm like, I have a little bit in me, but like, I'm actually Latino. She's like, "What kind?" I'm like, Mexican. She's like, "Do you know Spanish?" I'm like, "No," but she's like, "I'm Dominican." So I'm like, "I'm assuming you know Spanish." She's like, "Yeah." I asked for a number. She's just ignoring me, and then she just kept on dancing. I'm like, "All right, well, at least I had my fun with her." So.
I guess for me, it's everybody around me is getting married. I mean, my cousin just got married, and like we're the type of cousins that we've always been close, but as we've gotten older recently, we've just drifted apart. As what I've noticed, but her husband, when the second time we met, he asked me this question. He said, "Ty, are you a good person?" That question caught me off guard, I thought he was trying to challenge me at first or something, and I sit there and asked her, "Are you trying to imply something?" Because it's like, why would you even ask somebody that question? That's just a weird question. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely caught you off guard for sure.
Like Scotty, keep in mind, like the second time you meet somebody and they ask you, "Scotty, are you a good person?" Like, how would you?
I mean,
what a good person. I'm sorry, but you know what a good person is to me? Someone that doesn't steal, someone that actually works, someone that's as honest as possible. Only lie whenever it's like absolutely necessary. I've lied before, just very, very few times. Okay. What else? And that you don't fucking take advantage of people. That's a good person to me. Or that you help people in need in your family and respect yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but it was more just so, and I don't know. There's something, buddy. I know you. I know. Like, you're around his age. He's 40, but like,
I'm 38 still. So I mean, I'm close, but not quite. 40.
Yeah, but roughly. Okay, sorry. But you at least have, like, there's nothing wrong with you, but like, usually if a guy's not married by 40, it's like, what? Is there some sort of skeleton in your closet? Because I have a strange feeling about this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some skeletons in his closet, and some dark ones too. You know what I'm saying?
It's possible.
And get this. So, how would you guys feel about this? Okay, so you just marry somebody, and okay, now my cousin owns a house, but the mom lives with them because she can't afford a place of her own, because she homeschooled the kids for years and all this stuff, And honestly, I think my aunt probably could afford like a small, like, yes, they're called starter homes, but she could afford at least a small home if she wanted to. But
hey, look, man, this economy is just shit. Everyone's struggling, man. Even if you're making money, we're all struggling.
Oh yeah, but so anyway,
inflation on homes is insane and ridiculous.
Anyway, how would you feel? You just get married to this person, and I say, "Oh yeah, you can move in my house with my mom."
I'm sorry. I literally just killed a creature and its name was Scotty. I'm playing Resident Evil Revelations 1, and like whenever you're on a raid mode, like there's some creatures that have names, and it's like you get more points, or some of them are just names. Yeah, that's funny.
So yeah. Anyway, how would you feel about that? Oh, you just married this person, and then yeah, you get to move in with my mom, even though I own the house. My mom just lives with me. It's like, boy, this sounds like a sitcom. You know what I mean? The newly married couple that just moved, that where their mom lives with them or something. You know what I mean? It just sounds like a sitcom already.
I'm sorry. If you guys are gonna make love, it's like you're gonna have to find a time and a place, or be quiet. It's just I don't know if that sits right with me.
See, yeah, no, and
That's the first. I'm sorry. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Okay.
Exactly. No, that's the first thing that comes to my mind too. That's the first thing that comes to my mind too. Because even though it's my cousin, okay, but like, I mean, I'm not an idiot. It's gonna happen. I mean, they're gonna have sex. You know.
Yeah, we all know they're gonna bump uglies in the night.
Yeah. So, and I mean, what's gonna happen? And not to mention, she has dogs, and these dogs are the most skittish dogs ever. So like once they hear them, they're gonna start probably freaking out or something, which could be funny, honestly. I mean, so it's just to me, it's like, boy, you're like I told my cousin this, and it's one of the reasons why we've drifted apart. Like I made a stupid joke, and she knows me. I mean, we've known each other literally our whole life, and I said, boy, that just sounds like a sitcom waiting to happen your life right now, and she got like really weirded out that I said that. And on my one cousin, it's really funny. So if you guys had a buddy or something or a cousin, okay, and you guys said, and he said, "Oh, I have a girlfriend in Canada," and this is the first thing he says, what would you guys be thinking?
Wait. Say that. I'm sorry. Say that again.
My cousin has a girlfriend in Canada right now, and one of the first things he tells me when he mentioned it, I have a girlfriend in Canada. Like, okay, that was.
They ask him what's the relevance to that.
It was more to, and then and then the family, it was really funny, was making fun of him, because they said she's fake. It was just funny to me because it's just like, well, yeah, I mean, so, but
Okay,
then he got offended because he actually did meet her, which, hey, cool, but like it's like, he got offended, and he it's really funny for me to watch. He is so overprotective of her. Like, I understand being protective of your woman and all that stuff, but even you guys have to admit, I think there's a point where you're a little too overprotective. You know what I mean?
Okay, so Ty. So like first thing that comes to mind is she real? Which I guess you did meet her. I guess you did. I would too. But hold on. And my second question is she a real woman?
Right. Which turned out, hey, it turned out she was the person he was talking to and all that other stuff. But it was then it's really funny to watch him, react to him because he is so overprotective. Like it's almost like just comical. You know what I mean? Like, I understand being protective of your girl and all that stuff, but I think all of us can admit there is a point where you're a little too overprotective, right?
I don't know. I would laugh about it too. Haha, very funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, I mean, okay, Sam, if you said I have a girlfriend, and if you announced to all of us, you know us, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
through the internet. If you said if Sam announced tomorrow, I have a girlfriend and she's in Lithuania, it would be like,
Let's just say the Philippines. Let's just say the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be.
I don't know. I just said the first country that came to my head. I don't even know why Lithuania. Okay, so we said if you said the Philippines, it'd be, and me, Sam. I'd be like, I bet she's fake. I bet it's a dude, Sam. She's fake.
She a lady boy?
Yeah. So You can't. Yeah, but no. So anyway, one of the things that like I said to my cousin, and he knows me. You know, again, we've known each other literally our whole life, so he knows how I can be a little sarcastic and blunt, or sometimes just make stupid jokes. So he said, he just said, how he hasn't spoken to his girl today. Like, and I said, "Uh-oh, are you in the doghouse?" And then he reacted as if I punched her right in front of him. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, dude, like, I mean, we don't even know each other as well as my cousins. But if you know, Scotty, if you said I haven't spoken to my girlfriend today, and I responded to that on the stream, "Uh-oh, you're in the doghouse," I think you would be like, "I don't know, I hope not," or you would just play along with me, right?
Or like gotta sleep on the couch tonight. Some stupid shit.
Yeah. So no, it's like, dude, come on, you know. So it's more just like, oh my gosh,
He's easily offended. Doesn't know how to take a joke.
he's easily. Yeah, well, he's never used to be like that. It's just it's like his. I mean, I guess how do I put this? It's like since he had a girlfriend, he kind of has this change in personality. Like it's like he had.
I'm laughing my ass off. I'm just not doing it loudly.
It's more just like, oh, I have a girlfriend, so my dick is happy now. Pretty something. You know, that's the best way I could put it, because it's just like, you know, like I get it, but you know, it's just like, what, dude? I get it, but like, I mean, I don't. If you have to change your personality for a girl, is she really that worth it? You know,
Right.
or even vice versa. Because I'm sorry. I mean, when you know, come on. When I was when I dated my, you know, fake ex that people accused her of being fake. I mean, we joked about that, you know, like, and all that stuff, and about her being fake. And so anyway, with her though, we always just but I always told her too, you know, hey, I'm with friends, or you know, I'll talk to you later. You know, I didn't sit there and go out of my way to talk to her. You know, so you know what I'm saying. I never changed my personality for her.
You know whatchamacallit. Okay. Speaking of girlfriends and all this other stuff, not that I got one recently, but there's this like random chick from the Philippines. I thought she was fake, and then y'all can say, "Oh, she probably is." Okay, we can argue and debate that all day. But whatchamacallit, I just on Instagram, and I thought she was fake. And I'm like, you know, I'm talking to her, like, you know, like, well, like, I don't talk to strangers. She's asking questions, like, yeah, where am I from, and all that stuff. And I still didn't give info, really. I just like gave very vague answers. But anyway, you know, like, I'm like, well, I don't even know if you're like, are you like, you're not a lady boy, are you? Because I know that's a common thing in the Philippines. She's like, no, she wasn't offended, but like, she was concerned how I questioned that. She literally sent a video of herself saying my name, and she's like, yes, I'm a real woman, which, yeah, she's a woman. She's not the prettiest, but pretty enough, I guess. But then she's like, yeah, you should come to the Philippines and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I would, but that's expensive. And on top of that, I'm going to Japan, Korea, and Germany before I even fly to the Philippines. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's even one YouTuber that I'm friends with, and he says how he has a girlfriend in the Philippines. And I'm like, it's one of those things. I don't want to tell him that she might be fake. You know what I mean? But I just have this strange feeling. You know what I mean?
What, the girl in the Philippines?
Yeah, that she's fake.
Well, maybe the girl might not be fake, but the persona that she presents herself definitely.
Well, here's the thing. She's had the account for years. All these other Instagram accounts, they've gotten shut down, reported. I guess this is like literally the only real one.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
Still could be fake. There's still a possibility that like someone's holding her hostage and she's just trying to get money. She hasn't asked for money though. She's like whatchamacallit, like she's like a dental assistant and she's like dressed in scrubs kind of, I guess. I don't know how to dental assistant scrubs.
yeah. So she hasn't asked for gift cards yet, Sam, right?
Nope. But other chicks, just for the fuck of it, they've asked like just for the fuck of it, like they've like asked for gift cards out of nowhere, but they've like whatchamacallit, not embodied. They faked being in the military and stuff. This one person faked being a warrant officer. And she's like, yeah, I'm a chief warrant officer in the Marines and stuff, and you know, it's just not like I checked the profile, it's just some hot looking chick and whatchamacallit, and she's like, yeah, where are you from? I'm like, I'm not gonna tell you that, whatchamacallit, like, I don't give that information to strangers. And then whatchamacallit, she's like, can you give me a gift card? I'm like, I know damn well you're not a warrant officer in the Marines because one, you make a warrant officer makes a lot more money than me asking for chump change, $25 for Steam. I'm like, bro, you're probably some Indian person or someone overseas just asking for money. I'm sorry if that comes off as, I don't mean to come off as racist, but that's probably the person that's behind the screen in the account on Facebook.
Yeah.
I'm like, you are not in the military.
Oh yeah, no. It's amazing. Like there should be a movie about some of these gift card operators, and it should be like this mob story, or something. You know what I mean? Because it's just like amazing how some guys. I mean, let's face it, all of us are guilty of it. Every guy in this stream, we're all guilty of it. We think with our dick sometimes. And
one person supposedly she claimed she was in Houston, but when she started asking about the gift card, and when I started asking about, can you provide video footage of yourself? She wouldn't. I knew this person was fake. So,
yeah.
I know the Philippine girl is real because she actually gave live footage of herself and said my name. No one's literally ever done that. I'm not trying to say like, oh, I'm in love. That's literally that's how it sounds like. Oh, no one's ever done that for me. But no other random stranger has done that for me, which is just funny as hell. I'm like, okay.
Well, even one girl that I was talking to said, I mean, I knew instantly she was. She was fake when she claimed to be a Marine in Arizona, or was it was it? I think it was Arkansas. Sorry,
Arkansas.
Arkansas, and so she sits there. It was. I mean, I kind of feeling she was fake because, I actually did hear her voice. She was. She sounded. I could tell it was. I mean, honestly, she sounded Southern. Like from Georgia. But then she claimed to be Australian. Like, that's quite a difference. But okay, I went with it, and then she started asking for a gift card, and I'm like, okay. And so I just kind of quit texting her. I haven't even blocked her yet. I just quit texting her.
Yeah.
So it's like, and then she'll still text me randomly, babe, and then just do stuff like "I love you." And at this point, I just find it funny. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So it's like I haven't even. At some point, what I'm going to do is probably just sit there and say something like, "Who is this?" and then say you have the wrong number. Just to be a dick, because. But no, it's just amazing to me, like, because I'm just kind of done with the dating profiles now. Because that's that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just hot. Maybe, I have had zero luck with them, and the ones that I usually do message, it seems like they always turn up to be the gift card ladies.
The what type of ladies?
The gift card ladies that say, "Oh, please give me a gift card." Like,
I got the sugar mama ladies.
but you know what? Lately, I've been doing. And this is just funny. I've been saving like random gift cards that I get from birthdays and Christmas, and trolling them. You know what I mean? Like ones that are already used. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Just give it one that's 12 cents. That would be funny as fuck.
One that's what?
One that barely has 12 cents on it or some shit like that.
I did do that. I did do that with one of them. Because she said, "This has 25 cents. I need it for gas." Like, okay, well, I'm sorry. That's the only gift card that they had at the store.
Hey, what's up?
I was good, man.
Not much. Just gonna check my shit. All right, looks like I am good. Fantastic.
Looking like a space cadet, man.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much.
And you probably noticed the new camera that I have. I don't know if you saw it.
It looks better. Now what I would suggest is setting up some lights, some kind of a green screen, some kind of scene in OBS.
I did download OBS, but I'm trying to figure out what to do with all that.
Yeah. If you need any tips, I would suggest in the stream management. Hang on, let me bring up my OBS to like help. So on the settings, you can connect it straight to your YouTube. Although I will say to get guests on will be a little difficult. I think I might have figured it out. You can essentially link a Zoom window into your scene and that's how we do it on the Ding Dong Show. And granted, a lot of times it doesn't really work out just because of hardware issues. But in theory, it's a sound thing. If you have good internet, we just don't tend to have good internet in the belly room. But, yeah.
Right. The sound of the internet I have is AT&T. So.
Yeah, but also make sure you're like wired in terms of you want to use Ethernet rather than Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is always going to be a worse signal than hardwired into a computer.
Yeah, I have I just don't. The last time I tried to use the Ethernet, it seemed like it started having problems like after 2 hours or so.
Hell yeah, dude. By the way, what part of the game are you on, Sam?
I'm on whatchamacallit. I'm on what the fuck was it called? Raid mode, and like I'm on like stage 7, Terra Grigia 1. It's like the second section to fucking go for. What's up?
I'm still on the ship, man. That game is a puzzle, some of it.
It's a fucking grind, man. Like I used to grind on it every day, but it's just like I gave up on it, but now I'm just like trying to get back on it. I'm even trying to grind on Halo Reach just to get to the highest rank, just for shit's sake.
Yeah. Reach was so fucking good, man. That's the best Halo, in my opinion.
It really is.
Just also had great voice acting, great cast, everything in it was so good.
Sad story too.
Great. It looks great on my PC. It's fantastic.
Who's getting busted?
Yeah, it looks like they found my illegal Bitcoin mining operation. That was actually a little the SWAT simulator, Ready or Not, weirdly had a trailer that was just that. It was them raiding a Bitcoin mining thing of a streamer. It's like, hang on, why were they there in the first place, actually?
Did you hear they're already...
Oh, because he'd gotten swatted, actually. That was the story behind it.
Did you hear? Apparently they're already making a movie about that one Bitcoin guy.
Which one?
Oh, the one who gave like millions away or something, or I think billions actually, and then it turns out he like only has like $12 or something. The big Bitcoin guy that got in trouble. I can't remember his name.
I do not recall, because the big Bitcoin guy I know uses an alias, and we don't know who he is specifically.
This guy, like it starts with a B, like Bramstone or something like that, or something.
Branson?
No, it's something.
Imagine it was Richard Branson. That was that Satoshi guy.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't get Bitcoin. It's doesn't.
Stupid, yeah.
It's not real money.
No, but neither is money, technically.
True, but
isn't Bitcoin and crypto pretty much the same thing?
Crypto is essentially the purest form of currency, is that we've just arbitrarily designed to give these ones and zeros value economically. A little silly, but not too far removed from the fiat currency system we're currently on.
I just don't.
I made
I'd
like
rather.
$30 off Doggy Coin. It was pretty cool. Paid
What?
$5.
Doggy
But-
Cone?
Doggy Coin.
Doge.
Dogecoin. Doge. I'd call it Doggy because that's what it is.
Oh,
I think that's how you're actually supposed to pronounce that, to be honest.
My dad made like I think he said he made $200 or $400 off of Dogecoin.
Yeah. You put in a low amount of money, you can make a lot of money. Like it's a huge ratio. And if you put in a lot of money, you can make a lot more. But again, gamble. That's why I gamble low.
Yeah, my friend like lost like $16 because he like invested in Netflix one time, and this was like years ago.
Damn.
16, so that's not too much. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think it's kind of just stupid. I mean, the Bitcoin, crypto, all this online money stuff. Because you know what? I'd rather always have cash.
Even cash. Well, cash is essentially the same thing as Bitcoin. Is something we've arbitrarily decided to declare valuable.
Cash is king.
Yeah, but like, why that's the ultimate question Bitcoin asks, in my opinion, is why is cash king? Really, it is because there's a physical thing. It should be. It is, but we don't really tie it to anything anymore. It's essentially the same as Bitcoin right now, just physical. Which Bitcoin used to have a physical form.
Yeah, I know they have Bitcoin cards.
Yeah, no, but there literally are Bitcoins.
Oh, I remember seeing those stupid street interviews. Oh,
Yeah.
1 Bitcoin or I think it was $100 or $20. She's like $20 because one bit of a coin, and the other guy's like looking at the chick like she's retarded because she is.
Yeah.
It's just I just don't. It's kind of one of those things. I think I'm just too old to want to know what it is because I just don't care. You
Well,
know.
it's also just not going to be around for much longer. Boy, by
Right,
God, is the
because-
market crashing.
Yeah.
And didn't Elon Musk put like 1.5 million into Bitcoin?
Elon Musk just put a fucking view limit on Twitter. It's wild.
I heard about that recently.
He's just causing so many problems for himself. It's insane.
He knows it's not good, but he does it for the hell of it.
I think he is scrambling and does not know what he's doing at all. He's never actually, to my knowledge, created anything. He bought into everything he's associated with, like PayPal. He didn't make that. He bought into it. Starlink, all the same thing. Twitter, same thing. He's a venture capitalist guy.
Yeah.
He wants desperately to be liked by the internet, and they just don't. It's very funny.
I think it's
the
just.
least funny man I've ever seen.
I think the whole Elon Musk thing is just kind of funny to me. Because it proves that capitalism is wonderful, but
I mean, not really. It's part of it's because like capitalism isn't inherently wonderful or like terrible in my opinion. I mean, there are some good aspects to it. There's some good that's come out of it. There's some bad that's come out of it. The bad's really bad. Like the resource wasting we're doing and fucking imperialism.
A lot of. Like with everything, there's good and bad with everything. So
yeah, I know. But it is so funny to me that Elon Musk does genuinely seem to want people on Twitter to like him, and he's just the least funny man I've ever seen. The most Redditor-ass man I've ever seen online. The worst jokes. There's not a single time. I'm sorry.
According to Quinn, I'm not funny at all, but at least I could probably say I'm funnier than Elon Musk.
Intentionally, yes, I would say you make better jokes than Elon Musk.
I don't know if Elon Musk
is hysterical, just never on purpose. None of his jokes land, and that's what's funny.
Well, the thing I found,
like you said,
image has been downhill ever since ever since he was smoking on a Joe Rogan podcast.
And also, wasn't he involved with Amber Turd? Elon Musk, wasn't he involved with Amber Turd at one point?
Yeah.
Also possibly Eliza Blue, I've heard. Yeah, he's not like a noble guy. I don't know why people believe that.
I know some people who
evil, but he's just not.
I know some people that think he's a clone.
Yeah, but who cares? Like, even if that were true, who would care? What would that change?
I don't know. It's just one of those
Like,
conspiracies.
who, like, do we really, like, so? That's always what I love about those ones. Like, yeah, okay.
Oh,
So,
that is reptilian.
Yeah.
Or-
well, that one makes more sense as to be a bad thing. Elon Musk being a clone isn't like something sinister. Because cloning isn't, it's not like it's not Flash clones. There's not a thing that exists like, they'd have had to make it a long time ago.
I mean, I guess it depends. Who is he a clone of?
Yeah,
Exactly. That would be essentially the question, because of the way cloning would work. Is it's not Flash cloning. They'd have had to make it literally about the same time as he was born.
So
He
70.
haven't really been successful.
Wait. So he was born in 71, and Solid Snake was born in 72. So what if he's the real clone of Big Boss?
He'd be a failed. The real Los Enfants adult terrible.
So
I don't know how to say man-child in French, but that's how I would say it.
I think that he would probably be like not Solid Snake or Liquid Snake or even Solid
He'd be
Snake.
Flabby Snake.
No, he would be
You mean
gaseous.
Liquid Ocelot?
No. He would be gaseous Snake.
Because he's full of hot air, I guess. I don't know. I like Flabby Snake a little better, just because that one photo makes me laugh so hard of him on the boat.
Or what about? Or I don't know. I mean, I love it though that he in early last year, that him and Jeff Bezos were having a war on who could be the richest man in the world, and then none of them won. Do you guys know who the richest
Mexican guy, wasn't it?
No, it's the creator of Forbes magazine.
Oh, for a hot minute, it was some Mexican guy, I think.
Okay, but I think right now, I mean, it's been a while since I looked it up. It's the creator of Forbes.
Hang on.
Well,
apparently Elon Musk currently is number one. Not sure how.
What number is Forbes then? That guy.
Who is he?
It's like the Forbes family. Yeah.
Not even in the top 4 right now.
Okay.
Not even in the top 10.
Wow.
By the way, Carlos Slim was the guy I was thinking of.
Okay.
Mexican guy.
So no, it's just amazing to me. I mean, I could find.
Oh, thank God they have residences listed. They have countries and cities listed on this website. That's a good thing for them to do.
I just more find that Elon Musk is kind of
blackout.
I just find Elon Musk just funny. Like I have family members who are obsessed with him because he's conservative and everything. I'm like,
He's not actually conservative.
He's a rhino.
Essentially, he's whatever will benefit him the most in the moment.
Exactly. So no, I mean, I just find him funny, But because I mean, he seems to be one of those people that likes to act smarter than he really is.
Oh yeah, I know a lot of the type actually.
Yeah, sounds like he's the one who wants to take credit for everything, even if he didn't.
I mean,
fully invest.
To some extent, I could be like that. So
yeah, you just wouldn't have the money. Is the thing. You would need diamond you would need emerald mine parents to be Elon Musk. That's it.
Right, and that's the problem. Growing up on a farm in Kansas, nobody has money, so
yeah. So you can only take the smug and unfunny bits of Elon Musk, not the rich parts. Heyo.
Right. I mean, so
got him. But damn.
Oh shit.
Oh man, I saw a guy destroying his own shotgun on Twitter today. It was so fucking funny because he's like, I'm an Army veteran. And I think there are too many guns in Texas, so I'm going to destroy my shotgun. It's like, okay, retard. Sure. This isn't a good idea to announce. It's
especially
this doesn't affect anyone but you, stupid. No one cares. He was also begging to be on Fox News, too. Essentially, hey, Fox News. So, he's just begging for it. It was so fucking funny, man.
Just another attempt to get 15 minutes of fame, I guess.
I mean, that just kind of seems really stupid to do, especially in Texas.
Well, yeah, it's just
this guy was in Texas?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Wow.
I mean, Scotty.
And then some guy said to him, just like quote tweeted him and said, "You know, rape's an even bigger problem." It's a great tweet because it's just like, oh, the implication of that's very funny.
Well, why would you? I mean, that doesn't even make any sense.
No, it
Destroying
does if you think about it, because the logic involved behind the original guy's post, it's essentially saying maybe you should cut off your cock because you don't trust your own things to like not kill people. Essentially, it's like there was no way if he was a good man, this shotgun would have killed anyone, right? It's his gun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
the
same
shot
logic for his
around the
cock.
world
Yeah.
without Denny Crane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just applying that logic to his penis in hopes that he would cut it off is very funny.
I'm going to refrain from making a joke that I'm thinking of after.
Coward.
Funny.
I just
I
make
mean-
jokes and say things. I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean,
there's always circumcision, right?
well, Scotty might want to appease to his ESG score, so
What's ESG again? I forgot.
essentially woke score.
Yeah, but what does it stand for? I assume it is related to the Chinese social credit shit.
George Soros started it. It's environmental, it's like environmental security group or something like that.
Okay.
Something like that. I can't exactly remember. All I know is that that's the whole woke stuff. It's the ESG score, and
So this
I don't
includes
care.
a lot of tree huggers, right?
yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
What is ESG? Oh, BlackRock. Okay, that makes sense. Fuck.
Yeah, what is
Yeah,
it?
no, those guys suck.
I'm
Fuck
thinking
BlackRock.
of the coffee place.
What is it? Environmental something?
It is environmental, I think. Hang on. What does it stand for? It doesn't fucking say it. This is why I hate those people. ESG is.
Environmental something.
Groups.
This is why I hate these types of people, by the way. They're all hiding behind acronyms. They never just say what the fuck a thing is. Just like how MSCI ESG fund rating. It's something to do with fucking funds? Hedge fund shit? God, we should just line every person at BlackRock up against a wall and just shove pie in their face.
We're talking lemon meringue, cream pie, I guess any kind of flavor, right?
It's a euphemism anyway. It could be whatever you want.
Or shit pie.
Yeah. Environmental, social, and governance risks.
Okay.
It is a hedge fund thing, yeah.
Yeah. Well. No. A guy who has been a YouTuber who I really like, Valuetainment, has really talked about it a lot. So
Yeah.
Patrick
BlackRock,
Bet-
those guys suck. Wait, Patrick Michael?
Patrick Bet David.
Oh, I thought you were saying Patrick Michael, who's a lolcow I've heard of before.
Patrick Bet David, Valuetainment. He's talked about the ESG score and all that stuff recently. So.
Oh yeah, BlackRock is pretty heinous. They're buying up so much shit.
Well, when you have money like George Soros.
Yeah, I know. That's why they should be stopped.
It's not black coffee. Right?
Hold on.
Honestly, I
Can
am
we-
starting to become one of those. You know what? If billionaires just start getting killed, I'm not going to mourn any of them. Just like with the sub thing. It's like, I just kind of wish that someone had like, if we had found the sub, I wish it had just been full of waterlogged corpses and a note saying, keep sending them, signed the iceberg. Would have been great. It also ruled because there's no way to feel sorry for like anyone on there. Like you can feel sorry for people on the Titanic with the
kid, except for that 19-year-old kid, that was different.
He's an adult. He should have been out of there the second he saw it was being controlled by a game controller that I personally wouldn't have trusted a Halo match with.
Yeah, from what I understood, wasn't the father kind of pushing, or I think
he's 19. He's a man. He can leave.
I mean, have you? To be fair, if you met a lot of 19-year-olds out, they're kind of young and stupid. I mean,
Yeah, I
to
was
be fair,
a young and stupid 19-year-old, but I still could have recognized a fucking Mad Catz X controller should not be in the only form of control in my submarine when I was 19.
I don't know. I mean, right now, kids are more concerned.
Oh.
Well,
Sam,
Huh.
Sam, I was going to say you're. I mean, yeah, you're like what 22 now or something like that.
You're very close.
23, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you're I mean, come on. At 19, I think you're closest to 19 at this generation. You were pretty young and stupid at 19, right?
If for the most part, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And so all of us were, but like I think that kid, first of all, his dad was rich. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll go on the ship with daddy's money.
Yeah, I can't feel sorry for that. I'm sorry.
You know, so no, I can't feel. I mean,
Because
honestly,
if I see that controller as even a stupid 19-year-old, I remember that controller. That would have been when it's most fresh in my mind, actually. When I was 19. Fuck. But when I was 19, I remember using specifically those types of controllers. Specifically, I think it was the Logitech F170, which is like garbage. It's a budget controller for $15.
I'm just saying, this guy. The more and more I hear about this guy, like, yes, it was kind of. It was like I said in my video.
It was tragic. I'm going to find you and slap you, June. It was not tragic. It was hysterical.
It was more ignorant.
There's so many memes on it.
Yeah.
It was
I literally
ignorant.
did almost 2 minutes on it the other night.
It was ignorance because it was more just like this guy. The more and more I hear about him, who built the submarine, was bragging that he built, it out of cheap parts, and I'm just like, okay, this is like
that's something to brag.
Exactly. This is like if you hire a handyman, okay, and then he literally fixes your door with duct tape, and like, I fixed it.
Yeah.
Like,
oh man, those dudes all paid like $250,000 to be the subject of the next Titanic movie. Amazing.
Wait, did you?
Over 100 years later, and it's still taking bodies.
$250,000.
Wait, you guys didn't hear? James Cameron, instead of making Avatar 5000, he's going to be making Titanic 2.
No, it is funny because he literally came. You forget he's actually one of the world's foremost experts on like subdiving.
Right, exactly.
Literally, it's like him. Like Mads Mikkelsen only does acting to fund his alcoholism. This is like a thing he said in an interview, which is amazing because he's one of the best actors. But then James Cameron seems to right now be just doing movies to fund his deep sea diving addiction.
Well, I mean, okay. To be fair, that's not that surprising because I mean, okay, Mads Mikkelsen, is from Europe, and a lot of European actors are drunks. Tom Hardy.
But he's one who just specifically says, "Yeah, this is the reason I do acting is to fund my drinking." I don't think Tom Hardy's just said that in an interview. It's just we assume.
It's kind of obvious if you've seen the Venom movies.
No, I know. It's obvious, but he's not explicitly stated it.
I know. Well, so yeah, at least Mads Mikkelsen, I guess, is honest.
And that's hysterical.
I mean, Benedict Cumberbatch is a drunk too, so.
Again, yeah, them European types.
Well, I mean, hey, European actors, though, that's one of the reasons why they're some of the greatest actors, because they're just pretty much always drunk all the time, and they can actually act,
Yeah,
I don't see the logic there. Actually, what does that mean? What do you mean?
Meanwhile, if Americans get drunk, we're this dumb and stupid.
Actually, I think I'm actually at my best sometimes when I'm a little intoxicated, especially in Call of Duty.
Feel yourself more.
I can't drink too much anymore because I'm already an asshole. But if I drink too much, I become an asshole with zero
If you drink too much, you become a different account on YouTube. And then you just go into the chat and call yourself an alcoholic. It's weird. God, that was one of the funniest things.
You certainly cracked yourself up there, Quinn.
I'm just remembering when June did that. It was very funny.
That was years ago. Like, I think I was 20 at the time.
Funny. It's one of the funniest encounters I've ever seen. It was so obvious. And he thought he had fooled us.
I mean, I haven't quit drinking, but I've drank less.
Yeah, no. But I'm talking about the part where you pretended to be someone else in chat. Just specifically, by the way, to call yourself an alcoholic.
I don't even remember doing that. What's the
Oh, it
funny?
was under the Miss Junebug account. Maybe that's what you forgot.
Okay. I
You've
don't.
admitted it to me before June.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't even remember doing that. Was the funny thing.
Yeah, it was pretty good though. It's a good bit.
So no, I mean, I don't know. I just more find it. It's just like. I guess it proves that people are. I mean, I guess it just proves in a lot of ways people have not gotten smarter since the Titanic disaster. Because I mean, there's enough evidence to. I mean, honestly, they've done it before with ship captains. There's enough evidence to even try Edward Smith with murder with the Titanic.
Which guy was that again?
The captain.
Yeah, they can't charge him with murder. He's fucking dead.
Well, they have
charge a corpse.
They have done it before.
Yeah, it's a stupid idea. You shouldn't do it. They've done it. Just because there's legal precedent in doing something doesn't mean it's a good idea.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
by that logic, you could say the ATF could just raid any compound now, just because they have legal precedent of the fucking Waco.
Yeah, I mean, anyway.
God, that shit was disgusting. Have you seen those photos, by the way? The photos of the aftermath of Waco. They're pretty disgusting, honestly. It's ATF agents, specifically one of the guy who runs the ATF now, posing with the corpses of burned children.
Damn, I didn't know that.
It's one of the darkest moments in American history, in my opinion. They also tricked the guy in the first place. They were telling him it was okay to sell these shotguns, and also egging him on to do as an SBR conversion just to break the law. The ATF fucking sucks, man.
Yeah.
You hear about the that revelation about maybe some of the French police are being shot with American weapons that were sent to Ukraine? That was pretty fucking goddamn.
I mean, wouldn't doubt it. I mean,
Wait, American police being shot?
No. French police, GIGN, is being shot with weapons that are potentially American in origin that were sent to Ukraine. Some of the serials apparently are matching up.
Oh, that's part of the fucking care package thing?
Yeah, it's another Operation Fast and Furious, essentially. I wonder when we're going to get that bombshell.
Hold on. Can with Sam being in the military, can he talk about this?
Well, it'd be an intel thing. It wouldn't necessarily be a military thing unless he was sent to guard.
No, that's public knowledge, whatever's going on, whatever Quinn just mentioned.
Oh yeah, Operation Fast and Furious was 2011.
Yeah. Well, we
sold the Mexican cartels guns and then just oh shit, I forgot we did that, I guess.
Well, yeah. Well, Sam, we don't want to get you in trouble, okay?
You guys aren't, trust me.
God, and then they're just shooting at helicopters now in Mexico.
Okay, let's just say... Oh, okay, I thought I died. Let's say I have a mission to do, and I gave you guys information on that. Potentially, I could get in trouble. Potentially.
Yeah, never discuss your ops.
So, okay, let's say I told you guys every detail. I might, or I might not get in trouble. It just depends if you guys spread that information. Just make sure to keep it to yourselves, or if there's a leak and someone else gets it, and then it ends up getting to the DOD or national security.
Wait, are you doing classified shit?
I
don't know if that would break any legal things to say, because remember, we are on a public platform right now, so it could easily make it to the DOD.
I do have access to secret, but not classified.
Hey,
that is such a stupid delineation, isn't it?
Hold on, Sam. Who killed JFK?
The CIA.
Probably.
It's becoming more and more apparent.
Hold on. Okay, Sam, where's Jimmy Hoffa buried?
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Okay.
Under my roommate's floorboards. By the way, we're on the 3rd floor. Just a corpse stinking up.
I'm pretty sure he's a nice person.
Let's see.
My roommate? No, he sucks.
let's see.
Are we gonna like, you know how all the alien shit's coming out? Are we gonna like not pretend that the really obvious thing that the Roswell shit was drone tech?
It was just drone tech?
I'm like 80% certain that a lot of the fucking sightings in like the Roswell sphere, the Area 51 sphere, was just drone shit.
We just mask it as aliens and possibly
Yeah, just kind of a little disinfo
Oh.
campaign.
So, Sam,
What's up?
have you been to Area 51?
No.
Are you
I
saying?
think-
Are you just saying that?
I Naruto ran right through that place.
Are you just saying that?
Yeah, of course.
No, I'm not
meme
saying
back
I've
in the day.
never been there.
Okay.
Oh, remember the supposed raid of Area 51? They just
Yeah,
never
that
followed
was
through.
I think some people did. Promptly got arrested. Fucking dum-dums.
What do you guys think of? What do you guys think about? I really want to see it. Oppenheimer. Apparently, Christopher Nolan actually dropped a nuclear bomb.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yeah. That's what apparently, like, he's saying that
Who's saying that?
they mimicked a nuclear bomb, but it was not technically a nuclear bomb. But now they're just saying now for publicity that they actually dropped a nuke. You know?
Who's saying this?
Yes, who's saying this?
Where's your source?
Christopher Nolan. But
Right.
I mean,
what's
I
the
know
source of the quote? You didn't talk to him personally. What's the source of the quote? Disbussing Films? Because that's a parody account.
I mean, I've only heard it through like that quack John Campea guy.
I can't fucking vouch for him.
Ugh.
He's an idiot, but apparently that's what they were saying. I'm like, man, I highly doubt that's true because I mean, Christopher Nolan, let's face it, is probably one of our last crazy filmmakers.
Yeah, but he's not a pro nuke guy, and using a real nuke would be really bad, no matter the level of containment it has.
Yeah, that's gonna really cause.
It literally causes environmental damage. Like there was a point in time where the United States government was considering just nuking Alaska for no real reason, just cause it's weird. It's a weird time in history.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a show of force for Russia, but then the Inuits there had to beg the United States government just to please consider the wind patterns will carry the radiation down and kill every one of you. Don't do that. That's fucking stupid. But it was like a six. It was so fucking funny.
I mean, listen. I mean, there's. I don't know. Like, in some ways, like, I mean, I guess I think there could have been an easier way to handle Japan, but
and probably more moral too, rather than
right.
Literally as high school as ground zero.
To be fair, like the Warriors Code with Japan, they would not surrender at all. I mean, so
how much of that was literal disinformation campaign? Like, I've heard that Hirohito was like, or whatever his fucking name was about to actually surrender. And the nuclear shit was really just to fucking show off to the Russians.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but keep in mind too. I mean, they easily could have surrendered after one bomb, but we had to drop 2 bombs on them.
Yeah, we didn't have to. Is what I'm saying.
It was a show. It was a big dick competition.
Specifically for Russia, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's one of those things. I think I kind of like at least have some respect. Some respect for Truman a little bit because he had to make that tough decision. But then I also have disrespect for him for firing MacArthur because MacArthur could have easily ended the Korean War and not have all the problems that we have with Korea.
There's a lot of things we could have done, but corruption, greed.
We could have also minded our own fucking business in World War One.
That is true. Well, that was more Wilson's fault, and Wilson was easily #1 worst president of all time.
I'd put him in at least the top 5. I don't know if I'd put him in the 1 spot, but yeah, okay.
I would put him #1.
Respectable enough opinion. I'm not going to disagree with it.
for a multitude of reasons.
Jailing journalists, that was a good one. That was literally where the fire in the movie theater thing started, actually.
Well,
If I
Woodrow
recall
Wilson.
correctly.
Woodrow Wilson was number one, he was a grand dragon in the Ku Klux Klan.
Mm-hmm.
He started the Federal Reserves.
Yep. Oh, also, just while we're on the Ku Klux Klan subject, let's remind everyone: gun control literally has racist roots in terms of like the Bruning versus the Supreme Court, I believe, or Bruner, whatever that landmark case. The argument for gun control literally had to be like they had to pour through it to like find shit that didn't specifically mention like slaves or people of color, like the point of it being to oppress them further. Because all of that shit was like from Reformation.
And then Woodrow Wilson. They say, oh, that was just the time he was racist. No, Woodrow Wilson was racist even for his time.
Yeah, and it's also like, yeah, I'm not gonna forgive a Klan member who lynched an abolitionist just because it was at the time, you know. Morality doesn't really change that much over time. And
Woodrow Wilson also, had a messiah complex too.
Most presidents do, though, don't they?
Yeah,
Trump definitely had that. Maybe it's a different thing with Trump. He's just what would I say? Maybe not a messiah complex.
I think Trump just has a Trump complex. Basically, he's just all in it for himself.
Yeah. So that's not what I think of most messiah complexes.
That's coming from somebody who voted for him both times. So
yeah.
But now I don't even know who I'm going to vote for.
God, you know what I just really clicked the other day was that when people were saying the people who say the voters failed Hillary Clinton also tend to be the same people who say that she won the popular vote, which would actually relieve them of that burden of that quote unquote responsibility. So those people who have that superposition where the voters both made her win and then also made her lose, they just never can blame her for some reason.
Because she's a woman.
Well, it's just her shitty campaign. Holy shit! And also the destruction of Libya. She pushed for that war real hard, and which now they have open air slave markets. So she's contributed to slavery probably more than modern history than anyone else.
Yeah.
Not sure how the wokies fucking. They just kind of ignore that part.
Well, they're very selective on what they want. With the woke.
You know what's funny? Speaking of woke people like that, although there was someone who was saying that someone was woke, and it's like, that doesn't track. They're just, it was Sterling. I was talking about Sterling. Was he a wokester? I don't recall him being such. I recall him being an edgy boy.
I don't know. He's more of a. I've noticed stuff with him. It's like he always switches.
Yeah, just because he's a troll. A good troll switches up their beliefs depending on who they're trolling.
Well, Sterling though
wasn't he labeled a snowflake or something?
I don't recall him being particularly left wing, which is how I could categorize typical. Some of the stuff he trolled Fabio with and said stuff. It's like, Fabio has a very, very dry sense of humor, to the point where sometimes it's like, oh, dude, ooh, and But he took Fabio's jokes seriously, and Do we know that he did though? Because that is a troll technique it's called sandbagging in comedy. Is when you take someone's premise seriously that's obviously meant to be ridiculous.
Are you, man?
Yeah,
man, I never
do it all the time.
Man, look at Quinn. Look at Quinn defending Sterling now, huh?
Well, no, I'm not defending that fucking loser. I'm just saying we don't actually know any of his beliefs because it is the internet.
You know what? Here's my thing. I guess it would be downgrading after the interview with Sarah Karloff, but I would interview Sterling.
Oh, for sure. Damn, I was playing some Resident Evil 4 remake though.
Hey,
look at that
what?
shit.
I would give Sterling even though he blocked me. I would if Sterling's willing to do an open, honest interview, I would interview Sterling.
Yeah, I'll interview anyone. Fuck. This was pretty fun. I love photo mode, man.
No, but
This one's so sick.
I don't know. Like, that's the weird thing about him is it's like I just love it though how he was like. I'm just waiting for the next person at this point, because Scotty. I bet it's going to be I would bet money on it that it's going to be Scotty or Zero Cool that Sterling goes after next. I would bet money on it.
I don't think he's been around my channel long enough, but I know he's supposedly may have visited Zero Cools.
I don't know.
Yeah. Look, it's a Secret Service agent administering cyber or what I call it, cyber Narcan to Jenna Bush at a Renaissance fair.
I don't know. What do you think, Quinn? Do you think he's going to go after Zero Cool next? Probably.
I don't give a shit. Fuck him. It's not going to be effective, whatever it is.
Wait, did Quinn just say he's going to fuck him?
No.
Sure, I'd fuck him in the ass with the fucking like.
Oh, I thought you meant you were gonna fuck him up at a
fuck him with a Heineken bottle. That'd be funny.
At a roasting or
no,
something.
a Bud Light can. That'd be the funniest thing to fuck him with.
Is Dylan Mulvaney there?
No, Dylan Mulvaney got iced out by Bud Light. It's hysterical. They're complaining about it now.
Wait, he got fired?
Well, essentially, the claim by Bud Light is that Dylan was never actually hired. Now, they're doing so much damage control; it's hysterical.
I mean, it kind of proves, what everybody has been saying: go woke, go broke. So,
I mean, not really. A lot of woke things are making money. The Spider-Man shit made a lot of money.
I was going to say, unless you're Disney, which to be fair, now Disney's losing money. So
they are losing money.
Yeah, but on just bad products, not necessarily because they're woke.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the wokeness isn't the only factor in that. It's just they're also shit.
And having 2 lawsuits right now.
What are those dealing with? I don't know.
Boob Iger decided to sue Ron DeSantis.
Oh yeah, because they fucking wanted to keep their sovereign nation in Florida. Remember that? Didn't they have police forces? They literally had slavery, actually, and human trafficking with their intern program.
Yeah, well, the thing about the Disney Florida project, if you're gonna have to do more research on it because it's complicated to explain. Basically, it was not meant to be another Disney. It was not meant to be another Disneyland. It was meant to be an experimental city.
Right. That's that. Essentially, but the zoning laws allowed it to essentially become a sovereign nation with its own like police force
and hospital, fire station.
Yeah, no, it's like this isn't
even
like good though.
Even City Hall. It was basically Orlando in that area was its own country for a while.
Yeah, I know.
And
like Vatican City, essentially, but for
a lot of that was though. In some ways, that maybe I just blame the cancer affecting Walt at that point, But like, dude, what were you thinking? Why?
Damn, this game looks so good, man. I just upgraded my GPU too to like have 12 gigs.
And then The Rock is suing Disney for something.
Just because they insulted what he was cooking.
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's another good one?
And then let alone that they're actually Disney's in debt right now.
Yeah, aren't they getting audited or something, if I'm not mistaken?
When can we do that for like the CIA though?
So
I heard something about that. I just didn't look up on the details on that shit.
They're in debt because everything that they've done after Endgame flopped hard.
Because they're spending way too much money. Like Indiana Jones 5 fucking had apparently like a $300 million budget or something.
Yeah, but might as well be 300. Yeah.
Why would they do that? Jesus Christ,
James. Time mentioned something about the de-aging, but it was also the reshoots that and the differences of how the film was going to end. I know that's
it's just like holy shit, James Mangold, what are you doing? You're a great director who does great lower budget projects too.
Essentially,
like 310 to Yuma, I don't think that had your budget.
From what I understand with the de-aging stuff, so what they did is they hired another actor so he wouldn't walk like an old man. And then
Finally learning from the Irishman, those people.
Right. And so they hired, I believe it, I don't quote me, I believe it was Anthony and Gruber, the kid who looks a lot like Harrison Ford. He does the Harrison Ford impressions on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's correct.
They
That's
hired
okay.
him. They hired him, and then they essentially hired Harrison Ford twice with the de-aging stuff because, and that's one of the reasons why it cost so much money. Because you essentially hired Harrison Ford again twice for the same role, which
Who's
doesn't
excited
make.
for MGS3 Delta, by the way? Sam,
What's up?
the new MGS3.
MGS3?
They're doing a remake, and it kind of looks great from what little is out there right now.
What's MGS3?
Metal Gear
Metal Gear
Solid
Solid.
3.
That's what I was
Oh, the remake. I never got into Metal Gear Solid. That's one series I might get into.
About to get a great chance to because they're also releasing the collection. Volume 1 has like 6 games on it. It has MGS1, MGS2, MGS3, and that also includes MG1, MG2, and like Snake's Revenge. And then I think they confirmed a Volume 2, which will have Metal Gear Solid 4.
Dude, I don't know. Those games look so great.
They're fantastic.
I do like Metal Gear Solid though. That's
I haven't even tried Resident Evil Outbreak games. I've played all the
fuck,
other
those
Resident
are
Evil
great.
games other than Resident Evil 8.
whatever happened to the movie that was supposed to come out with Oscar Isaac, which is a horrible choice for Solid Snake, but
No, actually, he's great. He would be great. Legitimately, he'd be an amazing Snake. He'd just probably be a better later age Big Boss. But as Snake, he would be amazing. I read it in an interview, and it's like, oh, he gets what Metal Gear is about. Fuck's sake, he really gets it.
I just don't. I guess when I see Snake, I just don't really picture Oscar Isaac, I guess.
Well, yeah, you picture David Hayter because it was potentially modeled lightly after him
I mean,
in the later games.
I would get Wyatt Russell.
He wouldn't be bad. But I think Oscar Isaac might be a great choice, too.
Yeah.
Who would be a great... Well, Wyatt Russell might kill it as Liquid, though.
Probably so.
Yeah.
He's a wilder... No, I actually would think... fuck, no, he's too old now, but Jake Gyllenhaal would have been an amazing Liquid as well. And Snake, he'd be great. He's one of the best fucking actors we have right now. Him and Pattinson. Two of the greatest at just going at it. They're like two Pacinos.
Jake Gyllenhaal has gotten better as an actor in recent years, so yeah.
I don't know when he's ever been bad, to be honest. I can't think of a project where I didn't like him in.
There was, to me, there was a time when he was kind of...
Yeah, but what? What was it? What was the specific movie?
Like Day After Tomorrow to like...
Oh, okay, I don't remember that one. So yeah, maybe.
To like Prince of Persia.
Oh shit, yeah, Prince. Well, I haven't seen Prince of Persia. I can't comment on his performance there. The movie could suck, but it's also Jake's performance could be amazing. He can deliver a transcendently good performance in even a shitty movie.
Well, Oscar Isaac, they're supposed to be twins, Liquid and Oscar.
Yeah, no, I know, but they don't really look like it in the games even. Although they do have the same, at least very similar facial structure. It would probably have to be a two-parter. Or in terms of sorry.
Oscar Isaac and Jake Gyllenhaal are like a year apart, so it would make more sense, technically.
Yeah.
Or you know what? I mean, he might be too old now, but he's around the same age as Oscar Isaac, so who really cares? Why not give it to Scott Adkins?
No, I'd want Scott Adkins in the movie, but it's something else. Just because Snake should be a little more... Because I know Adkins can fucking go for it as well. And I'd rather see him as playing against characters such like what he did in John Wick, which was in John Wick 4, which his part was amazing in my opinion. It was so fun. That scene was so fucking tense because of him. I'd love to see him as Psycho Manus. It could be insane. A weird choice, but I think it could work out.
No, I mean, the funny thing is, I actually I was more laughing because it's wow, I could actually see it, but it would be weird and funny.
Yeah, which is perfect for MGS.
I mean, I guess it beats going with people's obvious choice when they say Psycho Mantis. They say like Jim Carrey or something, which I'm like,
I think Bill Skarsgård would probably take the top hack choice, quote unquote.
I will say this though, who I would at least get is Campbell, and he wouldn't be a recognizable name, but he'd be cheaper than a lot of people could think of. I would say Michael Biehn.
Yeah, but you could also just do Campbell as a voice. He never actually physically appears in the game, if I recall correctly, except for maybe like the. But yeah, Michael Biehn would probably be pretty good. But you could also just get the guy who did the voice.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, actually, he might have recently died. Paul Eiding, I think, actually did recently die.
I was gonna say just get Michael Biehn, and I think he appears in. I mean, depending on how far they go, if they actually do the fourth one, he does appear in that. Which
actually, Paul Eiding is still alive.
How old is he now?
66.
Okay, I thought he.
Yeah, I thought he had died too. I might be thinking of Greg.
Michael Bihn's the same age. He's also 66 as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, or here's my thought. Why Sean Connery, when he played James Bond, he was a complete unknown. Well, technically, but he was a star of the rise. Why not just get a complete unknown to play Snake?
I mean, sure, but like they just didn't. I guess I don't know. They just all I care is if they understand like the themes of the fucking game.
You know,
yeah.
If Robert Pattinson can at least buff up, maybe he can pull off Snake.
No, he'd also be a great Psycho Mantis.
Oh, Psycho Mantis? Okay. Well,
He'd also be
no. Liquid.
Yeah, also could see that.
Because he's British.
Yeah. No, he'd be good Liquid too, actually.
So what about Otacon?
Otacon? He could also
Scotty.
Actually, I'd go with Pattinson for that.
A little too. I mean, I could see it maybe, but like he's at this point, he's like a little too badass at this point because he played.
Yeah,
Batman.
he might not have that. He might have too much of a darkness in him to play, like a violent darkness in him to play Otacon now.
Come on, Scotty. We could get Scotty as Otacon.
who the hell's Otacon?
No, we get Kanye West to be Otacon because he's the real life Otacon. His obsession with Akira is so funny.
Fuck.
He's like in the hospital, but it's like, damn, this is just like Akira, and it's like, this is just like one of my Japanese animes, but in real life.
Let's see,
So Quinn, do you think you'll see Dial of Destiny, or you're not really?
Probably not.
I don't know if you're really Indiana Jones or familiar with any of the films.
Quinn doesn't have taste in the movies. He doesn't like Indiana Jones.
I just don't give a shit. I don't dislike it. I just don't give a shit. It never connected with me that much. My dad got me a hat once, and it's like, yeah, it's fine enough movies. They're just not my fucking deal.
Yeah, it's okay. We all know Quinn has zero taste in movies, so it's okay.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. We can't all love things like
But you know that Mads Mikkelsen is the villain, right?
Yeah. You know what's so funny is that Hideo Kojima did a review of it recently in his style, which is if he just says he watched the movie, he typically did not like it. But before that, he was all real excited to go see Indiana Jones, and it's like, I saw Indiana Jones in the Dial of Destiny. Didn't even give an emoji. Even though his buddy Mads Mikkelsen was in it. He didn't even mention that.
What? Yeah. What? But no, like last I heard with the Metal Gear movie is the director of Skull Island was going to make it, but now I don't think that's going to happen considering that guy got canceled.
Did he get canceled? I didn't hear anything about that. I just remember he is a huge Metal Gear nerd, and he's also about to do the Gundam movie, I think.
He got canceled because he supposedly touched women.
I haven't heard that. I'm not going to confirm or deny it.
Appropriately or something.
Well, remember, innocent until proven guilty, and he is.
God, you know what? That reminds me of that fucking the guy who played Kang. his lawyers are saying like shit about now. It's like these accusations of his behavior on set, and it's like, wait, hang on, were there that too?
Yeah, they're saying it goes back decades or something.
No, it's just like why would you say like that part about like these accusations that I don't think anyone like had really been talking about? These are like new ones that were. You know, it's like, man, your lawyers suck. They're muddying your waters, dude.
But no, I mean, I just want to see him. I just want to see a Metal Gear movie.
Yeah, but then you can just play the game and watch the movie there.
Yeah, but
I was actually writing an adaptation at one point. I was going to have the scene where Snake actually does get captured by, I think, Devguru is sent to get him. I forget who actually canonically gets sent to get him.
It's like watching the Bleach movie, the live action Bleach movie. Whenever it just like shows bits and parts of like all of season 1.
Yeah. By the way, I watched Death Note recently, the Netflix one.
That one's not bad.
It's better than I thought it was going to be. But I think we can all agree that Alex of the Naked Brother Band, the Alex Wolf, got the talent in terms of acting of the Naked Brothers Band. Because the kid who played his brother kind of stunk in Death Note.
why would that's one thing that I always thought was funny. Why would you call yourself the Naked Brothers Band?
Because you're going to be on a Dan Schneider show. It's a business move.
I mean, you might as well just call it the Foot Fetish Band.
Yeah, I know. That probably would have worked out better for him, but, you know, it's a little less subtle.
I can't.
Oh, Dan Schneider, that used to be Nickelodeon dude.
If I forget if they've started erasing him yet.
No. He's still employed by Nickelodeon, apparently.
I thought he got like some kind of huge separation deal. I don't know if he's currently employed, but I think he got a good separation package.
Of course,
like
as
$7 million.
Oh man, you know what? He's too old now, but you know who'd be a really good Snake? Maybe back in like 2004 or something.
Who?
Thomas Jane.
No, I love Thomas Jane. I think he's one of my favorite actors, legitimately. I don't know if he could actually have pulled off Snake. I don't know why even.
How about Carl Urban? Do you think he could have pulled it off better than Jane, or about the same?
Who?
Carl Urban.
Yes, Carl Urban definitely could have done it. He would have been a great Snake as well.
I remember a rumor back in the day that Christian Bale wanted to do it.
Wanted to sounds weird, but I don't know, maybe.
I think Christian Bale would have been a really good Snake.
For sure. I think you can get a bit of that actually in like Terminator Salvation, a little bit of that.
Yeah,
it feels like he's trying to play a little bit of Snake in that.
Oh crap! I got fucking hit from the back.
Oh, by the way, Sam, you should check out Bolt Gun.
Bolt Gun?
Yeah, it's the Warhammer 40k game. I'm about to get heavy into that shit. But Bolt Gun's like a Doom clone. I think
Bolt
it's actually
like
Bolt.
Oh, like Bolt Action, but Bolt
Not
Gun?
really. I'm not sure why it's called Bolt Gun. I guess it's some kind of because it's the heavy bolter or the bolter pistol.
So, what are your guys' thoughts on Metal Gear 5?
Insanely good gameplay. Really cool emergent gameplay features. Story. Good cutscenes. There's some good shit in it. I love Metal Gear. I do not regret buying Metal Gear Solid 5 multiple times on multiple platforms. But as far as a closing to the series, oof.
Yeah. I just think it's going to be interesting now that Kojima was fired from Konami, if they're actually going to make Metal Gear 6.
I don't believe there's actually any plans for that, as far as I've heard. Because I don't even know what the legal status of that potentially is.
I think,
as far as I understand, there's this really weird rights issues with Metal Gear that both parties own essentially enough of it to they would have to be doing that together to be like. That's why Metal Gear Survive was called not Metal Gear Solid or something, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong though. The worst thing in my opinion about Metal Gear Solid 5 though was the fact that they went with all these fucking phony fake guns. And I was so happy when someone on Nexus Mods finally did a mod which replaced every one of them with a real gun that's period accurate.
Yeah, because it's supposed to, if I remember correctly for the story, it's supposed to take place in the 80s, right?
84.
And
I think
then,
the only one in that package that is slightly anachronistic is the Beretta, because I don't think the 92 platform was around at that point, at least not the specific railed package that it is depicted in the game, if I recall correctly.
Come on, Quinn. It's a secret military organization. They probably
essentially, yes, they are. That is actually literally the justification for the guns in MGS5 is that, yeah, Diamond Dogs are producing them all themselves. Yeah. It really just matters if they look like they could function.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Oh, no, I'm not.
That sounded like a Predator click or something.
Yeah, I thought it was sounding like you were getting electrocuted.
Yeah, or electrocuted, yeah.
Right.
Oh, that control thing I was doing?
It reminds me of a taser.
Yeah.
That's a taser, that's what it was.
That did have a taser sound to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Stun gun, really. That's so fucking weird, is that stun guns are the ones that aren't projectile weapons. Although when you remember that taser's an acronym, that also makes sense. Although it's a pistol in real life, not a rifle.
Reminds me of the time I got $10 and got tased.
Yeah, but did you get actually tased? Like, were there darts? Because that's what a taser is. The fucking shit's so stupid, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I had a buddy on Craigslist who bought a taser for $20.
Was it the X26 platform?
I don't remember if it was. I was in high school.
If it was a real deal taser, it might have been the X26. They still use it, I think.
All I remember is I got tased and I crapped my pants.
Yeah, that's like what happens when you put that much electricity in your muscles.
I remember I stunned gun myself one time. That shit burned.
Yeah. Did you go through the fucking chemical warfare training, Sam?
Chemical workers?
No, like I've heard, like maybe it's a different country, like I think Switzerland, but like one of my veteran buddies on Discord, like I think Switzerland literally you have to go into a gas chamber full of like pepper spray.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's like what was it called? CS gas. That's what it's called. Yeah, I did go through that.
Nice. You vomit much after that? I've heard that happens a lot.
No, I wasn't one of them.
Sick, nice.
It was not
actually technically not sick, which is nice.
Mace is worse.
Yeah,
it's
like blinded for a good while. I'd say.
CS gas is like Mace light.
Yeah. Mace hurts really bad.
It just sucked. That's what it didn't like suck that bad. It was just hard to breathe in. And some people are just unfazed because they've been maced.
I know it sucks. It hurts really bad. Thank you, random. Thank you, girl who maced me.
Hang on, what's this story?
Yeah, what's the story about?
We gotta have some context for that one, June.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead in the stream, but we can definitely talk off stream, and we can definitely go into more raw stuff.
Man, talk about a cliffhanger for your audience.
Let June explain himself first. Don't let it end just on a girl maced me once.
I was, first of all, I was 18, and not that well equipped to talk to the opposite sex yet. And I told her, it was a college girl in the area. I proceeded to tell her she had a nice butt. And she maced me.
You didn't say her ass was awesome, right?
Thank God thank God Scotty let you explain that, just saying. Holy shit, that could have had some weird implications if we just left off with that.
To be fair, come on, Quinn, that would be an awesome cliffhanger, right?
I mean, not for you. It'd be awesome for me.
I mean, I could take it. I've been canceled by a lot of people on YouTube, so.
No, you haven't. Shut up. You haven't been canceled.
Oh, come on. You know full well who I've been canceled by on
YouTube. You're still on YouTube.
Yeah, you're not canceled.
Other YouTubers
shadow ban or something.
Oh, probably. I mean, I don't really care. It's more just funny.
You're not, though. You're clearly not shadow banned or anything.
I don't know. I can't seem to get past the 526 subscribers.
Yeah, that's because of your content, June.
It's like you saying I can't get past 1,000 when really I just need to try harder.
Yeah, it's just not a
I'm so close to
malicious thing.
400,
It's just
but I can't
people
seem to get
decided. The people decide. It's a free market.
Hey,
Man.
I'm surprised I got a random additional 100 out of nowhere whenever I did a stream. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's weird.
I
Do you
mean,
think
hey,
someone's buying subs for you to troll you or
I
something?
mean, no,
No, I'm talking
I
to
think,
Sam though.
Oh, me?
Yeah, do you think that was maybe someone like being weird and buying subs for you?
No, I don't. Do I think it's weird buying subs or like I didn't buy
No,
no
like,
subs?
do you think that 100 subs was potentially someone being weird and buying you subs for that one stream?
I don't
Because
think so.
100 sounds weird. Like,
It-
also,
it-
was it? Oh, sorry.
No, it is weird, but I think it's just by dumb luck.
Maybe.
Hey.
How
I mean,
long was the stream?
I think my stream was like probably just barely an hour.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like that. I don't know. What were you at before the stream?
Do what now?
What were you at before the stream, essentially?
It's like 719. Now I'm like 820.
Yeah, okay, maybe they are like, I don't know. Maybe you just got lucky with people promoting it that day. Who knows?
Yeah.
But 100 does sound like a weird number for an hour stream.
yeah, I don't know.
Well, like it didn't happen that day. It didn't happen that day, and then all of a sudden, like I check like 2 days later because I even checked the day before. I'm like, oh, it's still 719. I'm like my just just complaining. Oh, my channel's whack and dead. And then I checked again, 820. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you just went a little viral over the 2 days. Who knows?
Probably, yeah. Like I made a few videos pertaining to the army, but like they didn't even get hella views. They just like barely in like the 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
Well, so no, I mean, I'm with me though. I mean, hey, at least the Sarah Karloff interview's done. There's more interviews coming, so
There should be. I would imagine that your sub count should increase, no doubt. At least for
yeah. Well, I hope so, but with it is YouTube, and it is YouTube.
Yeah. So it's a free market, like Quinn said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, by the way, I finished my strip a couple weeks ago, New Soul, Old Souls. Now I've started a sequel. I'm calling it New Soul, Lost Soul. And I think it's going to be even a better script.
So, yeah. So, like I said, I mean, I'm used to it with people not liking me on YouTube. It's okay. Whatever.
I'm used to people just not liking me in real life.
Yeah.
Me too. Yeah, no. Because I'm just an asshole.
I'm just slightly, like Quinn, don't give a shit and just indifferent lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I more think it's just funny at this point because it's like, just because like.
Man, I'm also writing a script for a Resident Evil Outbreak adaptation potentially.
Okay, that.
Resident Evil Outbreak. I'm writing a script for a potential adaptation. Spec
Did you
script, of course.
Did you guys hear that?
Like the real Resident Evil?
Well, yeah, it's a spec script. I'm just writing it essentially as a fan script.
Oh,
I'm actually. I just remember that Hunk technically was a playable character in it, and I'm just having him in the movie as essentially. I'm actually putting him in a pretty big role, but he's like this. I'm imagining he could have been like I kind of playing the remakes. Remembered. Oh yeah, people still kind of had to live since June to September, and Hunk probably lived somewhere around at Raccoon City. I doubt he was choppered in, or at least he was staying in it at the time.
Hunk's still alive?
Yeah, he survived. He's like referenced in Code Veronica. He is most likely alive during the events of Resident Evil 4, and potentially beyond. We didn't see any Hunk die ever, so it's assumed he's still alive. And since technically it was an outbreak, we know he escaped Raccoon City.
It's okay, so we know how Resident Evil 6 happened, right? With the president dying and all that stuff.
Yeah, that shit was
I'm
wild.
assuming during that Resident Evil timeline, is it safe to assume that Ashley's dead?
Not necessarily. Her dad is for sure, but we don't see her. Leon could have gotten her out. We don't know. Her status is unknown currently. By the way, you know what a fun mod for Resident Evil 4 Remake is putting her in Maria's clothing from Silent Hill 2. It really actually aesthetically works. There's also a Heather outfit for her, which is great.
Heather's that hot girl in Silent Hill 3, right?
She's 16 in Silent Hill 3, Jim.
Hey, to be fair, I was
technically her soul is actually in her like mid-30s, almost Harry's age. Actually,
to be fair, I was how old when the game came out?
No, I also use that excuse. Like, yeah, I had a crush on Heather when I was her age. I imagine she would in real life age the same rate I would. So, you know.
Yeah. Come on, Quinn. We all know that you've had crushes on.
Heather was absolutely a crush growing up. She's a great character. Like, well, like a cool design. And I was actually probably younger than her at the time. I was like maybe 12. Technically, I think I'm younger than Heather.
What the game came out? The game came out what year?
2005, I believe. I would have been at most 15. I think. No.
Yeah. So the only thing is Heather reminds me of an ex crush now.
You know what's funny is that also the marketing for the like soundtrack was weird with Heather because it definitely sexualized her.
Man.
Yeah, not surprised.
It's designed by women. Which is another funny thing for me.
The only thing is, like I said, Heather reminds me of an ex crush who doesn't like me now.
Yeah.
It's too
Of course.
bad.
I'm just remembering that it's bread. It's one of my favorite Silent Hill memes. Just Heather pointing out bread.
She was a senior when I was a freshman, and I flirted with her.
Uh-huh.
Did not turn out.
Did her dad also die to a cult that was chasing her because she's the she's the mother of their god?
Yeah, sure, Quinn.
I mean, that's what Heather went through.
I know, but no.
Who knows? It could happen.
I don't know. I mean, maybe I wouldn't doubt it. Consider.
Did she literally have to fight God?
I don't think so.
Who knows?
Good.
Maybe you should get in touch with her, see if she did. See, just call her up, say, "Hey, I heard you fought God like a decade ago. How was that?"
Right. I'll go up to her and do that because right. She hasn't seen me.
You can just do like Facebook Messenger or something. Imagine doing that though. Just, hey, I heard you fought God.
The lore of that game is very unsettling.
Right. Quinn, I don't have Facebook.
Okay. I'm just speaking in a hypothetical scenario of someone doing that, not necessarily.
I deleted mine before the meta stuff.
All right. I mean, they still have your data. It's not like removing Facebook is that actually of an own.
If it's effective.
Yeah, it's more of good for you for like not having the addiction anymore, but they still have all your data that you put on there.
I mean, to be fair, it's just like well, let's see. I don't even know. There's nothing really to get me on because I don't even use that email anymore. I don't even know the password to that email.
Yeah, but the most they were gonna do was sell it. You know, they're not like Facebook doesn't give a shit.
I mean, the worst they could do.
You should just comply with these policemen who are tasing you.
I mean, the worst they could do. The worst they could do is probably sell the girls who sent me pictures on there.
Hang on, what?
The worst pictures. It was some girl who sent me. I took pictures of her on Facebook Messenger.
Okay, but hang on, elaborate on that, please, because that could have some very dark implications in context with what you said prior. The most they can get you on is some girl sent you nudes, like.
I didn't say nudes. You said nudes.
Well, I assume because you said the worst they can get you on.
Yeah.
So what would they be getting you on?
She sent me nudes. That's
right,
it.
But that's not a crime on any part unless she's underage.
And she was
technically it would be her crime. But
she wasn't. She wasn't underage.
So then they wouldn't get you on anything. It's just, it's just, hey, nice, bro. Good, cool. It's not a thing they would get you on. Oh, some lady sent you naked pictures? It's not like a, oh, I got you kind of thing. That's a sick, nice, bro.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Seems like nowadays you could get canceled for farting wrong, so.
Well, no, but like you did, unless you're asking for them inappropriately, I guess.
I mean,
but the context I'm getting is someone just sent you nudes, which is not a crime on anyone's.
No, it was like 10 years ago. I don't remember what I did yesterday. So I mean, but if I as I recall, it was just we were talking and she randomly sent them to me. So
yeah. So what would they be getting you on?
I don't know. When I get famous, they'll want to cancel me probably for something.
But how would they do that? She's the one in the wrong if she's sending unsolicited naked pictures.
Yeah, especially since you didn't request for them.
Oh shit, they're doing a Blade Runner game. Another one.
Didn't they already do one like in '97?
Yeah, that's why I said another one.
By
the way, the texture bit on that is pretty cool. The way they did the sprites, essentially.
I don't even really care because it's more just like, okay, fine, whatever. I mean,
yeah, it's like a Dune game. Immensely uninterested in it. I love the franchise, but I would never play a Dune game.
Dune?
Yeah, I said multiple games, and I'm not interested in any of them.
The new one looks interesting. I don't know if I'll play it because I don't
not
like
to me though.
Doom Eternal?
No, Dune. There's like multiple Dune games, and it's like I love Dune, but I'd never play a game of it.
I just really want to see. I can't wait for the new movie.
Mm-hmm. I just saw the trailer. Holy shit!
I know.
Walken's gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Who's playing Aurelia or whatever again? Wasn't it
Who?
Florence? Isn't Florence Pugh?
Yeah, I believe that's right. Yeah, Florence Pugh.
Nice.
How did you say it?
Florence Pugh, Aurelia. I don't fucking remember her name. I've not really read the book that much. I've just listened to some of the audio and I've seen all the movies.
Irulan.
Yeah, sure.
Irulan.
Yeah, dog, they also pronounced the Harkonnens incorrectly in the movie. So, like, give me some slack.
I mean, okay, yes, I do. Didn't even know I love you, but that one pissed me off.
Which is also weird because he's such a huge nerd about that. Like, from what I understand, Dune was his dream project since 11.
Yeah. I just can't wait.
So fun, huh?
I just can't wait for God Emperor of Dune.
I'm just thinking of Oscar Isaac with the gross protuberance.
I mean, would they get Oscar Isaac to come back though? Because it's a different character.
Genetically, it's Oscar Isaac's character though, isn't it?
It's his grandson.
No, but like genetically, isn't it a clone of him too? I don't know all the lore, so I've just heard things from the Facebook groups.
No, it's his grandson.
Oh, so he just shares the name. Okay, I thought it was literally a clone thing, because it was a genetic splicing thing.
No, the only clone is.
Oh yeah, Duncan.
Yeah, I was gonna say spoiler alert. Well, and technically, it's not a clone. It's a Gola.
Well, aren't there like a bunch of those? Isn't Duncan Idaho the Rey Ayaname of fucking Dune?
I don't know who Rey Ayaname is.
Rey Ayanami is from Evangelion. She is a clone of the protagonist's mother, which is weird because they're the same age as the queen's the same age as the clone.
I mean,
and also so is the suit he lives in. Is technically a soul clone of his mother. Evangelion's fucking wild, dog. It's so crazy.
I guess technically, but like Golas are weird. Like they originally start out that they don't have the original memories of the previous Duncan Idahos, but then as they get stay on Arrakis longer, they develop the memories of the previous Duncan Idahos. It's
isn't that through like the spice too?
Yes and no. The later books get really, really weird and really, really philosophical. It like I legitimately think that Frank Herbert was probably on like some very interesting hallucinogenics towards the later books.
Well, yeah, like literally June, literally Dune. From what I understand, is about what if the white man did peyote in the desert and started jihading?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's right.
yeah, because that's what I'm about.
That's, by the way, Chalamet was amazing in that scene. I thought with where he was having the spice visions of his jihad.
Oh yeah, no.
The way he
Chalamet
was like, "Fuck, I see it coming, and I can't stop it, and I don't want to do it."
Chalamet, despite having such a punchable face,
Paul should be punchable.
He is a good Paul Atreides, but he has such a punchable face is the problem to me.
Right, so perfect casting.
Who? Timothy Chalamet?
I mean, yeah, especially in the later books.
Yeah, how many does he kill? What is it, like billions across the galaxy? Like 6 billions?
Yeah, he makes Chairman Mao look like.
Yeah, he destroys planets. He wipes planets.
He makes Chairman Mao look like I can't even. Okay, I'm not even gonna say like a good person comparison, but like
you mean
he make okay. I mean, this is in context. He makes Chairman Mao look like Martin Luther King because he kills billions of people, literally creates genocide multiple times. I mean, and then
actually, I think technically it goes to the level of almost omnicide. Technically, some planets didn't they get omnicided?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, man.
Yeah, I just think it's going to be interesting to see the later books if they get adapted because I want to see God Emperor, especially Chapter House and oh my gosh, the last Dune book that Frank Herbert wrote. There's Chapter House. Yeah, those ones get really, really weird, but it'd be interesting just to see them do it because Dune could easily be the next big science fiction franchise.
It is, but it is a huge one. I think it just already is.
Movie-wise.
Yeah, maybe. By the way, did I say I watched the like 2000s one?
Oh yeah.
That one was pretty good. Although the lead actor, I will say he was better than he was in Gene Generation. Because he was a fucking block of wood in Gene Generation.
He did. I mean, I think he did an okay job. He's just my least favorite Paul.
Yeah, he's just not a terrific actor. He's serviceable enough.
I mean,
is this the mini series with William Hurt, if I'm not mistaken?
I believe so.
Right.
Yes.
Yes. Which, oh my gosh, he was such a horrible, horrible Duke Leto.
Really? Wow.
Good Duke Leto was I forget the guy's name. Oh, it wasn't Jurgen Prochnow. No, was it Jurgen Prochnow that was Leto in Lynch's?
Was it?
I forget who. No, Max von Sydow was.
It was Jurgen, wasn't it?
I think it was either Jurgen. It was either him or Max von Sydow.
Max von Sydow was in David Lynch's version.
Yeah, I forget who played.
It was Jurgen Prochnow.
Yeah,
sure
I'm thinking Sydow was. It was Those two guys sometimes get interchangeable to me, but I'm also conflating with Max von Sydow, who I think played the Fremen guy.
Yeah, the Fremen. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the '80s one, but like on a cheese level.
I mean, honestly, some of it, there's some really cool stuff in it.
Oh yeah, no. My only thing is like that's my one thing I don't like about the new Dune. I don't like the music.
Disagree.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of people disagree with me, but I just kind of find the just so annoying.
Yeah, but that would be probably some like culturally
I-
that would be the music of Arrakis most likely, seeing if the
I get what he was doing, but I love that music by Toto.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I mean it's one of those things. Like it's like oh, I get what he's trying to do, but like not my cup of tea for music. But
Jesus Christ, though, what a cast in the original Dune.
Oh yeah, well, and a lot of them were like, yeah, and a lot of them were like stars that, they weren't like big names, but they were going to be big names in the future. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Patrick Stewart, Jurgen, Sting, fucking Linda Hunt, Brad Dourif in a nice little role for him.
Man, Austin Butler though, I think he's gonna kill it as Fade.
Yeah. That'll be pretty good, I'm sure. It's so funny to me that essentially Villeneuve really is kind of following a very Lynch path. Enemy was such a Lynch movie. It's insane how much that is just a David Lynch movie done by Denis Villeneuve.
Do you think? Hey, Quinn.
Yeah.
What would you think of Jodorowsky's Dune? Would you want to see it?
Yes, of course.
I mean,
also, fun fact: the guy who did the documentary, student of my cinematography teacher.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'd really want to. They could be interesting to see, but as such a huge Dune fan of the book, I don't know if I really would like it as an adaptation.
It's fine.
But
I roll with the core value that, like, just because an adaptation like isn't faithful technically, or like, I just don't think, like, if someone says, would you support this piece of art existing? It's like, yeah, sure. I don't have to see it. I'd love to see Jodorowsky's Dune, though. I'd love to see what he did with those ideas.
I don't know, but what I would love to, I would have loved to have seen Orson Welles at that time as the Padishah Emperor.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I don't know about Salvador Dali.
No, actually, no. What about him as? Oh,
he was signed on as Pat.
No, I know that. But what if he was Harkonnen?
Hey, Neil.
Baron fucking Vladimir Harkonnen. I think that might be good too.
At that time, yeah, it could have worked, but was it? Or wait, no, wasn't he going to play? I think he was going to play Harkonnen. I think Salvador Dali was going to play the Emperor.
Let me check.
I think Orson Welles was going to play Baron Vladimir Harkonnen, and then Salvador Dali was going to play the Padishah Emperor. I remember Mick Jagger was going to play Fade Raltha.
Can no one but musicians, like, is that some level of a rule or tradition?
I mean,
you have to have a musician play Fade.
I mean, the guy in the 2000 miniseries isn't a musician.
Technically, I would consider Austin Butler some level of a musician now.
I said the 2000 one.
Oh yeah, sorry, I thought you said 2020 for some reason. Who was he? I've forgotten.
I've only seen the 2001 like a couple times, but no. I remember. Oh, you know who was going to play Gurney Halleck in Jodorowsky's?
No, I do not. I can't recall.
The Knick-Knack in The Man with the Golden Gun, the James Bond movie.
Oh yeah, but didn't he get arrested for rape? Or no, I'm thinking of the other guy. I'm thinking of Odd Job.
No, that was
I'm thinking of the guy who played the Odd Job parody in Austin Powers, actually.
Yes, that's who you're thinking of. No, but it's the guy in Fantasy Island. The plane.
Yeah, hang on.
He was just like Gurney Halleck, which I'm like, What? No.
Hang on, let me see
I
who
mean,
played
Joe Dorowski. It's like, why? I can't really picture him as a badass like that, though.
Matt Kieslar.
What?
That's who played Fade in the 2001. So I am checking to see if he is some level of a musician.
What? I bet he like. Let's see. I bet he put out. It would be really coincidental. He put like out one album that like sold like 20 copies or something.
I mean, that would count technically. They don't. I didn't think I had to say it had to be famous musicians.
You're right.
Actually, that kind of makes sense. They need to be less and less famous musicians
Wait,
until they
wait,
finally just have a guy who played a musician once.
Wait, hold on. Maybe I guess it could count if he was a Broadway actor, right?
Technically, yes.
There you go.
By the pattern established, it just keeps getting less and less related to music, and now it's a guy who pretended he was a musician.
Well, to be fair, Austin Butler can actually play guitar.
Yeah, I'm sure, but like again, he does if he doesn't actually have an album out.
I mean, the future's not set.
It's true. Until I go kill Austin Butler for thinking of releasing an album. Oh, by the way, you guys, I was just Googling some Alex Jones stuff about how him explaining Evangelion, but then I got into Warhammer stuff. There's also Alex Jones explains Dune. I love those videos where it just takes something crazy you said and applies it weirdly perfectly to any kind of scenario. Hang on, I'll show you guys.
I never liked that guy.
He's potentially one of the funniest people. Warhammer 40k factions, if they were explained by Alex Jones.
I don't even. What about that? You know who I never liked, but not now. He's like the most Google guy on the internet. Andrew Tate.
Yeah, that guy sucks. That guy just sucks.
Well, I'm a man. I'm a Canadian. I am a Christian. I'm for real. I'm a white guy. I'm ready to kill. I'm a primitive. I'm like a raccoon in the garage. I basically am a fraud. I'm a patriot. I am 1776. I'm liberal. I'm a reptoid clone of John Wayne and Elvis. I'm in a scientific matrix grid in the early phases of being inserted into an extermination system.
Warhammer 40k, that literally is, to my knowledge, accurate to all the factions. And they weren't meant to be explained like that. It's so fucking funny.
I always liked InfoWars, but not Alex Jones. What's the thing?
Oh, he's so funny, man.
Nothing. Once
by the way, this is Bolt Gun with Alex Jones edited in. So Sam, look at this.
They are possessed by something.
You are under the dominion of the Ordo Malleus to assist my investigations into a world that has already felt that damn influence.
Yeah. This game, by the way, fucking rules. It's probably the best boomer shooter out there right now.
Has been under the close watch of the Inquisition.
You know, I'm not going to get into it. Our brains tune all of it out because we can't handle it. Usually,
the editing on that, by the way, is perfect for comedic timing. Just having the person stare at him.
Wait, what?
So, Warhammer 40k. Do you know about it, June? It's one of the wildest fucking.
I know of it. I just never cared.
Oh, they're fucking insane. The games are insane. Like Necromunda is sick.
I think my cousin played it, and it just was like didn't intrigue me.
I played the board game. I played like I've done that.
Get into that. I'm about to get heavy into the board game. I can't afford it right now. Holy shit!
I think
figurines are expensive.
I think I recall my cousin playing it like something and thought I would like it, and I just thought it was stupid.
Well, yeah, that's part of the charm is that it's fucking stupid and silly, but it's sick as hell. Like some of the lore is insane, like just the fucking dealing with chaos and shit. But here's how it plays.
I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I'm a human, and I'm coming.
He just has the best sound bites of all time.
You know what I want to see? I want to see a Sam and Max new game.
I don't know what those games play like, so I don't know. I've never played any of those.
Telltale game.
No, I know of them. Like, they're point-and-click adventures, right?
Pretty much, yeah. But they're
Yeah, I've never been into those. But, like, sure, I'd support if they... I would say, like, if someone said, oh, they're making a new Sam and Max game, you're like, okay, cool. I just never play it.
I think you would like it.
Potentially. I've heard it's very charming. You know what else is weirdly very charming is that Shantae series about the half genie.
Never heard of it.
There's an insanely funny joke in the like first 10 minutes of the one I played where it's like you're looking for like a magnet, and then you go to this guy's place. When you find it, you're pointed to this guy's place, and he has the magnet you're looking for stuck to a hard drive on a wall, and it's like, yeah, I just did it. And it's like, anyone who knows computers knows how silly that is. It's like, oh my god, you just ruined this hard drive.
I think it kind of fits Quinn's sense of humor, though. Sam and Matt.
No, I've heard I would probably, from what I've heard, I'd probably like it. It's just the gameplay loop doesn't interest me. I'd probably watch a movie of it, like on YouTube, in terms of someone else playing the game.
So I'm just okay. I just want to hear both y'all opinion, whether you can give one or not. What do y'all think about Fable 2?
Never played it. I've heard the Fable series is great though.
Okay, so I beat Fable 2, and it's all right. Fable 1, the first Fable is where it's really at, because like Fable 2, it's playable, but it's just not as fun as Fable 1, like story wise and then graphics wise too.
Yeah,
I never played Fable 2. I got really bored at the first game.
Yeah,
I got really bored at the first game, mainly just because I.
All right. So, by the way, Sam, this is Trepang, or Trepang 2. I don't actually know why it's called Trepang 2. I think it's literally just because it's like a team of 3 people, and this is their second game.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you keep that in mind, it gets even more impressive.
Here to back you up if things get heated.
It gets so sick. You can pull off insane moves in this, with the slow-mo.
Looks better than Call of Duty.
I like Call of Duty, but it's much more insane than It's essentially Fear, but if Fear was more like Resident Evil. And that's actually, literally, I think the design intent behind it was to be a new Fear type game. But it goes so hard. Like, and very quickly. I would actually also weirdly compare it to Dark Souls in terms of I'm playing it on a hard difficulty to unlock the aim down sights feature. And just fucking Christ, it's so difficult. It is a puzzle. The shootouts are like puzzles.
What's this game called again?
Trepang 2.
Trepang.
Yeah. It's like an Indonesian... and it's coming out for the console soon. Or at some point.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's sick.
Oh. Looks interesting.
Yeah. Also, once we get off the actual stream, I'd like to show you guys my fucking Resident Evil music video. They did some pretty cool shit.
Well,
you guys want to see my set, too? Now that we're here? I just did a set the other night. It was one of my best sets. Not a great start. Jesus, why are they all underneath feet?
So you don't trip.
Oh. By the way, you know what? I also do want to apologize. I feel like I'm what's the word?
Self-promoting?
Well, just a little much, but I really was proud of this set, so I hope you're...
No, man, we're all here for it.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I just wanted to, I felt like I was being dominating. But yeah.
We're mostly all here for you, Quinn.
Yeah. Not a great start. Jeez, why are they all underneath feet?
So you don't trip.
Oh, that makes sense. I did hear you.
He did a good job with that.
You're all right.
He's just gonna practice. Come on.
Sure. So anyways, how about that sub, guys? That was pretty fucking great, wasn't it? Bunch of people paying like $250,000 to be the subject of Titanic 2. I like to imagine that we found the sub wreckage and there was like a note attached that said, "Keep sending them."
I forgot I
signed,
burned
the
these jokes
iceberg.
earlier in the stream.
Fucking, they trusted their lives to a controller that I would not have even trusted a video game character's life to. It's amazing. Then again, I'm a good gamer because, as stated, I'm a 32-year-old virgin. All the time I'm spending not having sex, I'm playing Halo. And folks, I got a match that I got 69 kills in recently. It's the only time that number ever gets relevant to me. Yeah, Seth's dating in LA, especially when you look vaguely like Seth Rogen with Down syndrome. But ladies, I just want to say it's autism spectrum disorder, so you don't have to worry about if you feel like you're taking advantage of someone when you eat my Asperger's. Don't worry about that.
Interrupt you.
He's right there.
Tennessee. Somebody here, let me see. What do they want? Oh, you remind them of Dr. Smith from the old Boston Space. When Rob, Robinson.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know Dr. Smith?
We're flying around 70,000 miles per hour, though. Did you know that?
I really
fucking
am
love
glad that I
Tennessee.
got
He's the
this thing
best.
going. Okay, now back to the comedy stylings.
Anyways, did you guys? I've been on a movie kick recently. I saw Logan's Run, which is a movie from like I believe the late '60s, where anyone over 30 is killed. And this is presented as a
No, I was wrong. I was
horrific
actually correct.
although,
I was
as
actually
someone
correct in
who
the comments.
just turned 30 a couple of years ago, I think it's a future we should.
Shit.
It's also,
Yeah, I know.
by the
I-
way,
dude,
the starting point.
I know I was wrong on that. Like it was actually in the comments, but we're too zoomed in to get that.
Presented as a horrific dystopia, although as someone who just turned 30 a couple of years ago, I think it's a future we should build. It's also, by the way, the starting point for Leo's dating habits now, Leo DiCaprio. By the way, it would be the ultimate casting to get him to play the lead sub guy, wouldn't it? Just an immense power move. By the way, also, did you guys see the new Predator movie? You know, the one about Harvey Weinstein?
Oh.
Worst kind of work for exposure, I tell you. Anyways, that's my time. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Glenn. I'm sorry that Corky was going through hell back here. Your face looked like you're upset. You don't like Quinn?
Oh, I love Quinn. That was a great act.
Thank you.
Talking to the mic.
That was a great, wonderful act.
Keeping the
That was some good play on words. I'll admit, man.
Yeah, thank you. This is most of my shit, to be honest. Just playing on words and being stupid.
It was okay it was good for Quinn and his stand-up.
Honestly, I would do shitty. I would be like, and like if I like probably gave like a punchline, no one would probably laugh. So it's just like I don't know.
You want to know
I
something funny? Is that when I'm checking my phone, it worked out beautifully that Tennessee interrupted because I was already starting to like forget my shit, and so I'm just checking my phone for my baits. Also, by the way, when I was packing up for the show after the show, I'd had my fly down the whole time.
To be fair, the only joke I have to admit I snickered. I thought the Asperger's joke was kind of funny.
Well, I mean, it's a base level joke. I think the one that kicks more in that really that's like in terms of the rhythm of joke structure. I think that's more of a little peak at the end. I think the bigger hit really does come from the Seth Rogen with Down syndrome part. In terms of that joke specifically.
Asperger's jokes are funny.
Oh, for sure.
Because it's a funny word, Asperger's.
Yeah, it's just not actually how it's pronounced is the funniest part of it.
Yeah. And
cultural shit, you know?
Especially because Asperger's has been canceled now, so.
Well, yeah, he was a Nazi, so.
To be fair, we don't know specifically if he supported the Nazis or not. Neither did Warner von
I
Braun.
think the whole diagnosis things with like his job was to determine who went into the work camps and who went into the death camps. As I recall.
Yes, but it was more who went into the gas chambers.
Yes, I know. He decided which one of us were too annoying to be in the work camps.
To be fair, Warner von Braun was a Nazi, but he did not support them.
Well, yes, he did. Like, not in terms of maybe political belief, but he absolutely like supported them. Like, he worked for them. There's no level of support that's really great.
Quinn, his dream was to build rockets, and the Nazis agreed to fund his rockets. That was his dream. No, I know,
but you could also have not done that. Like, you could have not been in that country. Like, it is funny to think about the Jewish scientists and the Nazi scientists like meeting up for NASA. It's like, hey, I remember you. Where do I remember you from? It's like, oh shit. Imagine that. Werner von Braun walking around the NASA labs and it's like, hey, I know you from somewhere. Where do I know you from? Oh shit, sorry.
That German accent sucked.
Yeah, I wasn't doing a German accent. It's like in Metal Gear Solid 3, how they're actually speaking Russian. It would have had to have been overdubbed by me specifically. I would have been dubbing Werner von Braun.
Yeah. So I just think it's funny now that
By the way, I did actually practice the German accent. I'm quite rusty. Oh man, I'm sucking at that German accent lately. Holy shit, I've not practiced it. I told you that story of how I auditioned for Schrodinger in Hellsing Ultimate, right? That was a fun time. 16. Maybe 14, actually. I might have been 14 when I auditioned for Schrodinger. The little Nazi cat boy in Hellsing. It is funny, too, because... that's a spoiler. I'm not gonna spoil that one. Hellsing should be experienced.
I had a buddy who was really into Hellsing.
It's sick.
I never got into Japan stuff.
You should watch the movies of Mamoru Oshii, not necessarily just the Ghost in the Shell movies. Like, I think Red Spectacles and Stray Dogs are really some of his best work. I also started reading Kubero's Panzer Cops, the manga.
I have got interest in some of the Japan animation stuff and anime in general. My dad never allowed me to watch it as a kid, so it's like now I just there is a part of me that's being an old man about it. I'll admit that.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I was raised the same, okay? But
I actually used to be pretty heavy anti-anime when I was in middle school, and then I'm like, oh, actually, I think it was literally Ghost in the Shell. It was like,
I don't even know if it was great. See, I don't even know if it was religious reasons why my dad never let me watch it. I just think he was like,
it's just having a father figure around. That's just what it is.
My guess is it's some level of nationalism.
Not really with my dad. My dad's kind of I'm saying this out of love for my father, but my dad's kind of a rhino.
Okay. I don't understand how that connects though.
He changes his beliefs all the time.
Most people,
but not genuinely. It's basic. Okay. Basically, whichever wife he has at that time.
Oh no, your dad's a simp?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes, Quinn. Thank you.
Damn. June quote Junebug. My dad's a simp.
Damn.
Yeah. Can we get someone to clip that, please?
Fine, whatever. He doesn't watch the stuff
I don't
anyway.
give a shit. I honestly don't even give a shit. I just think it's funny.
Well, no, Well, I mean, when you
he could also just be lying to his wife at the time. Who knows? There is a concept of keep your true beliefs hidden sometimes.
That's true too, but it depends which. Let's put it this way: I love my father because he's my father, but as a man, I don't like him. If that makes sense.
Not really. I don't know.
I actually understood that.
Yeah, it's understandable, but I just don't have the context to say yay or nay to that.
He is a sleazeball scumbag.
I'm pretty sure my dad's worse than yours.
My dad was a good man. So.
Oh no, not compared to yours. I'm pretty sure he was good. You speak highly.
I'm very lucky. My dad was a good dude.
Well, no, not that we're comparing how shitty our fathers are, but yeah.
It's like fuck it. My dad was just a good dude.
Yeah, well, any guy who writes for Naked Gun is an awesome guy. So.
I mean, not necessarily. I'm sure there are some shitty ones out there. I really didn't write much for Naked Gun. He wrote a few bits, but I wouldn't consider him a writer on that project. What he was a writer for sure was basketball.
Well, basketball is pretty awesome.
It's one of my favorite. It is literally, I think, my favorite of my dad's projects.
Wait, your dad worked on basketball?
He was one of the 4 writers and the executive producer.
What?
I told you that. He's in it as the fireman who finds them making out. That's my dad.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't know. My dad just
Your dad basically sheltered you from watching anime. Gotcha.
That reminds me of one of my friends. His parents didn't allow him to watch. It was either Pokemon or Digimon, but they allowed him to watch the other one, and it's like that doesn't make any sense. Another very funny thing is that the studio who did Pokemon's animation also did the animation for Berserk '97. Little fun fact.
My dad just cheated on all of his wives. So.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Throwing him under the bus, dog. Jesus.
Well, he's just basically telling the truth. That's all. So.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. Did we need to know that? I guess.
No, I don't care. I'm an open book.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream, but we can definitely talk more about this off stream that way.
Talk about a cliffhanger.
We can definitely get more into the raw stuff and some truth that I like to discuss with Sam as well too. So thank you all for stopping by and just
peace, folks. Check out Right on Target on YouTube.
Yep, check him out. He's quite a funny guy.